So, previously, when Out of the Abyss, um, the heroes were plunged into the tunnels and the caverns of the Underdark um, with the Drown close pursuit. You guys camped out in a former safe area that's kind of safe from magic called Faerzris. And the Faerzris brought up like unwanted dreams and a little bit of madness to some of the members of the party. The party came across a boneyard inhabited by hostile remnants. The party awakens after a long rest to find Ront murdered, and all of his organs were arranged in a ritualistic fashion around him. And it was determined that Bupado, believing himself to be a god, um, was planning to slowly murder everybody one at a time as you guys journeyed on. But you guys caught on to him and killed him.
Damn right we did.
And he seemed to be clearly insane. After a long week of journey, the heroes came across. Well, prior to that, you came across a boneyard. Oh, I don't want to mention that. Yeah, after a long week of journeying, you guys arrived at the Darklake. While resting during the night, you guys awoke to some sounds of shrieking. And upon investigation, you were ambushed by two were-rats that seemed to be wearing Topsy and Turvy's clothing. They were incapacitated by you guys. You decided not to kill them, and as you knocked them out, they reverted back to their deep gnome forms. And you guys had captured them and dragged them back to the camp, but at a cost because Arlie was bitten.
All right.
So after that long week of travel, you guys are at Darklake. It's a huge, vast, cavernous region covered with water, and it looks like there's like little different mini currents and stuff. The water has some movement to it. It's not just a stagnant lake, and it kind of stretches on for as far as you can see, and it's completely pitch black out there. Like you can't see a thing. There's a few glowy spots out there, but you can't really tell what it is. Sareth mentioned that Sloopdubop was still about a day away, and perhaps the Kuatoa traders that inhabit the city know a way out of the Underdark, and they have boats and the means as traders to traverse the lake to actually cross it. So that's where you guys are at. So you guys, you guys have rested, taken a long rest.
Yep. So I ask, say, blah 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 blah.
Sareth?
I ask Drow. Which direction do we need to go to get to Oop-de-doo, Slop-de-doo? Because we need to head out that way and try and get a boat and maybe resupply on rations and stuff.
Sareth says, Sloopdubop is about a day's travel to the east from here, but I don't think this little clove where the cave came out from, I don't think it stretches on
echo from you, Dave.
Quite that far. Say again?
Getting some echo from you.
Is that better? Somebody's volume's up high, so it's echoing through.
Don't say anything. We don't know if you're echoing.
Oh, better?
Is that better? And then don't ever say anything.
Can you hear me now? How about now? Alright, so Sareth says that this Darklake is a network of underground rivers, natural tunnels, and canals that kind of split off. This whole waterway is about 100 miles across, with ceilings that could be a mile high in some region, and the lake itself in parts is deeper than you can possibly fathom.
How do we get to Sloop-de-doo?
Sloop de Bop is to the east. It's about a day away if we find a way to traverse the lake. We can try to travel east from here on foot across this clove, but I don't think it goes on. I think it just connects to the other tunnels where the forks split off earlier. But some of the passages, if we can find a way to actually get on the lake and make our way east, some of the tunnels have been extended and widened by the Duragar engineers. We had them draw out these caverns a little bit more so that they could create different locks for raising and lowering of watercrafts for different levels throughout the lake. And we wanted to open up large portions of the different caverns and tunnels that the lake sits in for travel and trade routes between the great cities of the Underdark.
Alright, so Arlie just kind of says to the group at large, does anybody know how to make a boat? Anybody know how to make a raft or a boat or anything?
Maybe survival?
Hang on. So, Eldith walks up. I'm just trying to remember everybody in the group. Eldith walks up and says that we can probably we can probably fashion one out of something if we can maybe search around in the area. Maybe we can improvise something to float across.
Remember that one time when Ricky Bobby showed up at halftime and my dogs went on to win the national championship?
That would apply here if Braxton didn't drown in the lake. He's dead.
Oh, I did.
So Jim Jar walks up and says, I bet about 3 gold that I could probably build something. I might be able to fashion something together, maybe a raft.
How about
I'll give you 3 gold if you make something that'll float in areas.
How about you build a raft?
Isn't that what a raft is?
I got it.
All right. Well, we're gonna need to take a look around.
I'll take 3 gold out and I give it to Arlie. He's the smallest. Hold that for us.
All right.
Wait. So what did Eldest say to me about building a boat?
Eldest said if we take a look around in the area, maybe we can find something to find some materials or something.
God, Eldith, you're such a useless cunt.
Perception check?
Whatever, dude. She's the only one that hasn't, become possessed yet.
It's true. It's coming. Or is it because she's a woman and they are always sort of possessed and mad?
You've had an attitude with me ever since we met, Arlie.
Have. Like you. So...
I'll never take you to see your friend at this rate.
What'd you say, Cam?
What type of connection could we make to if there's floaty stuff?
I could cast light on something to give us light to look for shit.
What are we doing?
Apparently we gotta look for something to build a boat. We have to build our own boat.
Bucket floats?
Fuck that.
I'm not getting in that bucket.
Use what's his name, Saladar. He has a what's it called? Dancing light, so he can maneuver him around where light just casts it on an object. So he can probably light it up more than any of us can.
Okay. Well, I don't control Salazar, so
yeah. Well, I fucking did.
There's nobody named Saladarth in this game.
What?
There's nobody named Saladar in this game.
Whatever.
He's not going to be able to go after Harry until we get past this lake.
We're choosing our own names for them. Salazar is the guy that starts with SA.
Yeah, I like that.
And Bill's the toadstool.
Bill's the toadstool. Oh yeah, I don't know. Did Cam's dude die? Or not Cam?
Yeah,
One of Cam's died.
Yeah, both of his NPCs died.
Hey, well, good for you. Now it's a one-man party over there.
Yeah.
What about Brandon's? Did you guys fill him in that he had a demon child, or was that yours?
No, those are both Cameron's.
Yeah.
Tough break.
Yeah.
bastard.
All right, so we light up the area and we look around for stuff. Do we see anything that can build a raft?
So as you're looking around, there's basically a bunch of fungi growing in the little clove where the cave kind of opened up.
Hey, Tony, are these your prints?
And some of these mushrooms are massive. Do you guys remember that platform back in Velkenvelv that you guys were standing on, the big mushroom platforms called Zirkwood? That's basically what the shelf that you guys were walking around with the bridges and stuff connected to. There's a bunch of those big ass mushrooms all over the place.
Okay, so I guess we cut some of those down then.
Okay.
Are they tough?
Oh, they're real tough. They'll punch you in the face.
Take your milk running.
All right, so you guys cut down one of the big stalks. The shape of the mushroom is kind of like a normal toadstool, so it's kind of bent. But at the largest, if you flip it over, Jim Jar kind of looks at it and says, If we make 2 of these, we might be able to float across here. I don't know if we can hold more than 4 per. The weight might sink it down too much.
So we need 3 then, right?
Well, we do have some smaller folk with us. Maybe we can fit them on 2.
What do I look like? Some kind of map magician?
Oh yeah, no, the magician is Braxton. Excuse me, wizard.
Don't be disappointed that you're a fucking kid.
I am.
Actually, I'm an arcane scholar.
So okay, we cut down 2, and we decide that the smaller people are going to be distributed among them, and hopefully, can we all fit in 2 safely?
If you put some of the smaller creatures or characters on one boat, you could divide yourselves among 2.
All right, cool.
I'm a big guy.
Yo, cut me down.
He's part dragon.
Another one, so we can put it out as like the decoy. What do they call those things? The dinghy.
They call it decoy.
They call it dinghy. But anyways, if we put one out there, I can cast like a illusion that'll stay out there, so in case there's any krakens in there, hopefully it'll take out the decoy boat first.
It's an excellent idea, Braxton. So we do that. Now we have 3 boats.
Stool still asks, "Sir, how are we gonna get the boat to move? The dinghy?
You're going to be in there.
I thought nobody was gonna be in there."
How big is the lake?
Sarah mentions that this lake is extremely vast, and you guys missed it earlier, so I'll describe the lake again. But he says that the waterway stretches over 100 miles across. The ceilings are miles high in some places, and there's depths that are unfathomable in other areas. And there's a whole bunch of different natural tunnels and canals that connect hundreds of different water-filled caverns and chambers, and there's locks in some areas where the Duragar have widened some of the canals and some of these tunnels for travel, for trade routes between all of the interconnecting cities that surround the Darklake.
Roger, fast forward, Dennison. Shit.
So we got, it's called the Darklake, but it's basically a sea.
I'm just fucking with you. Dude, you expect us to row 100 miles, man? Like, can we get a smaller distance here? Can we go through, like, the shortest path?
All we're trying to do right now is go to Sloop-de-Doo to get a actual boat.
Is that 100 miles away?
No.
You're about a day from there.
Like, Dennison, this is going to be like the cage all over again. We're just going to perform multiple rounds in here. Fuck, dude. Can we cut down a 4th mushroom and make ores?
Probably a good idea.
And Jim Jar says, "Sir, we could just use the stems or the stalks from the ones that we cut down already."
Yep. do that.
You want to know what he does? He offers for first row duty.
He's in the deep blue dinghy.
Let's carve out intricate like pits that we can sit in, and we can be like JQ Row. But Jim Jar's up first.
So Jim Jar jumps in there with a spoon and starts scooping parts of the mushroom out to make these seats.
Nice.
Being a retard, Jim Jar. I was kidding.
He hums a little tune. He's like, hum, 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 hum.
All right, so we've got the boats ready and we shove off. We're on the road. We go on the water.
Right.
We're heading east.
As you guys
far
are
as I know.
shoving the mushrooms towards the water, you get close to the edge. Make a what's your passive perception?
14.
Tennyson, didn't you write all this down yesterday when you asked us 5 times for?
No, I didn't.
All right. God damn, Tennyson. No, it's a 13.
All right, so Arlie notices from the tunnel that you guys came from, there's some light approaching. It seems really dim, and Eldith says, "I hear footsteps. Somebody's coming."
Great. So,
I immediately scream at one of the dark vision critters to look.
yeah. Who's coming?
As you guys yelled, the footsteps turn into stomps as it sounds like they're running now, and out of the cavern, 4 drow appear and point and says, one of them says, "Isnafasna." Roll initiative.
Are we doing it for everybody again?
Yep.
All right, this
Okay,
says
some of you are
13,
good.
but it actually is 14 because I don't get -1 anymore on my roll. So
Well, then go.
I'm going to. I just forgot to do it.
Initiative? Sorry.
Yep.
Alright, I got a 7.
Okay.
Good nice tonight, apparently.
The Quagget got a 13,
13.
and the Drow got a 6.
Drow got a 6. And is Topsy and Turby still tied up?
No, we didn't tie them up. We just tied them back. So they're awake and they're up and about. They got an 18 and Eldith got a 17.
What level are we? Are we 4?
Yep. Arlie, what'd you get?
13, or excuse me, 14.
I'm first.
Orion?
Come on.
What'd you get? 21? What did Kel get?
10.
Jim Jar and Stool?
Oh shit, I didn't even roll for them. 7 and 19.
Alright, Alright, up first is Orion.
Alright, what are we looking at as far as baddies? But
There's 4 drow. How far away are they from us?
The cavern from where you're at is about 40 feet away, where the mouth of the cavern is. The drow have run in. They're about 5 feet apart. At the first 2, the rear 2 are kind of staggered. They're about 10 feet away from the 2 lead drow. So they're about 30 feet from you, the first 2 ranks.
Alright.
alright. So I'm gonna launch Scorching Ray at the closest 3.
Okay. What's the What's the area for that?
It's a direct hit
So point target, 20 feet.
Say again.
Point target under 20 feet.
Thanks. So do you have to roll something, or
I roll. But really, it's 240 feet. That doesn't matter. 23 for the first one.
That's a hit.
Okay. Yeah, 12 for the second.
Scorching Ray just kind of ducks and it goes overhead for him.
All right, and 19 on the other one.
As he ducks, the one behind him gets plowed in the face.
All right. So the first damage is mother. Or
It's all right. It's all right.
you can't blame it on me anymore. You've adopted the role.
I know.
Okay, so did you do it as you did it?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
It worked.
The first one takes 4 damage,
I haven't touched any of them yet. I was saving them for the battle.
and the second takes 5. What the hell is with my damage?
God.
My damage dice suck.
Do you have a live die with you? Dice?
Unfortunately, no. They didn't have me in stock. They were all out.
I was gonna say roll those.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Wait.
Second one was 5.
Maybe you didn't hear what I asked. Do you have actual die with you?
Oh, I'm not gonna cheat.
I'm kidding.
All right, so you blast your Scorching Ray, and it blasts the first drow in the face. The second one dodges it, and it hits the guy behind him. And it is the dude that you just hit. They got hit from the duck. Kind of rears back a little bit, pulls out his crossbow, and fires it at you. His hand crossbow.
Awesome.
And he rolls a 19, 20, 23.
I feel like if he just got hit in the face with a fireball, I mean, I would have disadvantage on my crossbow shot. Right.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, that hit.
Yep.
So you take 5 damage. The bolt kind of fires off and stabs into your shoulder. And make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Damn.
Get that poison.
20.
So you just kind of pull the bolt out and just throw it on the ground. You threw it on the ground.
Goodness.
It is now Stool's turn.
Stool so fucking useless.
Stool's gonna hang back.
Hide behind the boat.
Yeah, that sounds like a good camouflage for him.
So Stool kind of like trots off a little bit and flips over and dives underneath one of the mushroom boats. Peers out from underneath.
And then we start seeing the boat slowly move.
It lifts up, you see little mushroom feet back on the boat.
Hey, you little fuck, don't run off.
And now it's Topsy and Turby's turn.
Alright, they are both going to do the same thing, so they might as well do it at the same time. They're both going to move up closer to the closest drow. So you said he's, 30 feet away?
Yeah, the first 2 are standing side by side. They're about 30 feet away.
Okay, so they only have 20 feet, so they move up 20 feet closer to him, and then they're each going to cast Blur. Each one is going to cast Blur on himself. So basically, all that means is that anybody that tries to attack them, the duration of the spell has disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
That's it. That's their turn.
And so they kind of run up, and it looks as if they're moving back and forth across, so they're just moving all kind of crazy like they're doing tink, 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 tink.
Yeah, exactly. So like
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Exactly.
Okay, so they run up and cast Blur on each other. Next is Eldith's turn.
All right, Eldith. She is going to. She is going to move up to drow number 1. No, wait. Well, yeah, she's going to move up 25 feet, so she's within 5 feet, and she's going to swing her war pick at drow number 1.
Okay, that's the one on the left. That's the one you want?
Sure.
All right, so she go ahead.
Tom, I don't think your strategy worked. She rolled an 8.
Wow.
And so she runs up with her axe and just swings, and he kind of dodges off to the side.
At least it wasn't a 1. It wasn't a critical miss.
It's true. It's true.
I should have been
She would
way
swing
good.
and like hit her own foot.
Okay. Tom, once again, I thought you had said you were going to come over tonight.
I did not say that.
Yeah, I must have misheard.
Because we weren't even... I was surprised to get a call from you guys.
Tom texted me earlier today. He's like, we're not brosips with Kason anymore since he's leaving, so I'm not even going over to his house.
Actually, fuck that. I tried to square you up like a real job today. I know. So I was at the bow shop, and this dude, he's like a CEO of like a contracting company that runs Shaw Air Force Base, and it's all about like, he's like, you don't need 25 uniforms that are going to be getting out like relatively soon, like the next few years. I was like, I mean, I run in a few of them. I was like, my team lead is 25 uniform. I was like, but he's going to captain's career and then getting out, or he's going to go do whatever. But either way, like he was like, oh, he's like, well, I'm looking for people like that, and I want military personnel. He was telling me like he starts off his dudes at like $90K a year, and they only have to do like a 2-year commitment, and then they can leave and go do whatever they want.
Well, that's not so bad.
Yeah, I was like, well, I have 2 brothers that are pretty techno savvy. I was like, they are currently engaged.
Yeah,
So, yeah, I was really talking you up.
but the thought was...
Speaking of Kason, it is Arlie's turn.
Oh, okay. Really? There was nobody between 17 and 14?
Nope.
Nice. Cool. So, Arlie is going to... He's going to move up only about, I'm going to move up half my speed. So I'm going to move up about 12 feet out in front of the group. And I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. So I'm going to summon that short sword again.
Okay.
And I'm going to go attack drow number 1 with it.
Okay. So you summon this spectral-looking short sword, and it goes flying straight at the drow.
Right. And I have to see what my attack roll is. I can never remember. Okay, so okay. All right. Shit. So, does a 9 hit?
So the spectral sword goes flying straight past drow number 1.
Okay.
And
Well,
kind
it
of
doesn't
stops
go
and
past
whirs
him,
around.
it just swings and misses.
Yeah, it doesn't actually like zoom by, but it goes like right out of. He just dodges it off to the side as it kind of.
Yeah.
It's like a cartoon, like whoop, whoop,
Nice.
whoop, whoop.
And that's my whole turn.
Okay. Darendil. The Quaggoth.
Do we have a map up or no?
No.
Okay, well, he's going to go over to the closest critter and attack.
Alright, so you can either run up to 1 or 2. the one's on the left. There's a drow on the right. It's pretty crowded on the left. You got Eldith. You got the scimitar, the Eldith, or the short sword Eldith, and Topsy in front of the one on the left. The one on the right only has Turvy in front of him.
Okay, whatever. I don't care.
Okay.
He gets a 21.
Yeah. So
I'm just gonna do.
Is that a bite or a swing?
Yeah, whatever his basic damage is, that's what he's gonna do.
I think he has multi-attack actually.
He does.
Yeah, claw attacks. That's what he's got.
What's the damage on that?
It is
Sure,
average of 6 or 1d6 plus 3.
You said it's a d6 plus what?
1d6 plus 3, or you can take an average of just 6.
I'll take 6.
Alright, so he slashes at the drow on the right, and slashes him right across the face.
And then 22.
Yeah.
So that hits. Alright, and then I'll take a 6 again.
So Quaggoth runs up, and he's like just completely irate again, and is just charging forward, just slashes this drow straight across the face. And as he drops down, he just hooks him by the front of his leather armor that he's wearing, and he just slashes it straight up right across his chest. And the drow's like on his knee, and he's all fucked up. He's not dead yet, but he's on the verge.
He's a bit less dead.
How many critters are there?
Right now there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 drow. It is Kel's turn.
All right, I guess I'll. What are they looking like? Which ones are hurting the most?
The front 2 are obviously the ones most jacked up. The one on the right is like just barely breathing right now. He's just struggling to get back up to his feet. He's not prone or anything, but he's.
If I go to attack him, would I be within range of the other dude?
No. Not if you're off to his right.
What's that?
Not if you're off to his right.
Well, like, could I run to a spot where I can hit both of them?
Yes, they're about. The front 2 are right next to each other.
Okay, well, I'm gonna run up, and I'm gonna do a fury of blows, so I'm gonna get 3 hits, but I want to quit hitting the guy when he dies.
Okay.
You know what I mean, Brian?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll make an attack until he goes down. Ten's not gonna hit. 11's not gonna hit. 12's probably not gonna hit. My God.
So you run up and you do like
Spend
a cartwheel. You do a cartwheel on the way,
Into nothing.
and like you spin around and do a backflip and like dive right in the middle and do like a bunch of crazy roundhouse kicks, one after another, like. But he's still kind of hunched over because he was all jacked up from the Quaggoth. So all of your foot sweeps as you went across, as you did like a triple roundhouse kick, just like went straight over his head.
This is the part where a guy pulls it out and shoots me.
Stool under the boat yells out, "You can do it, Master Cal! The bucket told me so!"
Shut up and hold the bucket.
It smells terrible in here. He's got the bucket underneath the boat with him.
Oh, God.
He says to use your focus. The bucket says to focus. It is.
That's it for me.
It is now the drow on the left. He has since he's right next to Eldith, Topsy, and Kel. They're all kind of in a 3 right in front of him. He pulls out his short sword And after the awesome display of roundhouse kicks, he feels a little threatened by Kel, so he goes ahead and tries to chop him while he's doing his crazy flips. And he just rolled a fucking 20.
Yeah, 20 will hit.
I'm not even going to pick it. Can you see my dice?
If you don't pick it up, I'm not going to believe you.
Yeah, let me just pick it up and roll it around and show you. Yeah, he crit. So he does 6, 13. So he just, as you're doing these roundhouse kicks, he just smacks you across the back with his short sword.
That was cool and useless.
This guy's crazy! It is now Braxton's turn. Braxton.
So how many bad guys are there? You said there's 4?
Yeah, there's 4.
Yeah.
I will cast Ray of Frost, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Off the one that what's the one that has the least amount of hit points?
The one on the right that's closest to you.
Cool.
You do have Turvy right in front of him, Kel to the left, and Darendelle to the right of him. I don't know if that makes a difference for like the radius or anything.
I don't think so. Because it's not like a area effect; it's a target effect.
It's not like a cone or anything.
No. It says a frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards the creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack. Its creature on a hit takes 1d8 cold damage, speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of next turn.
All right. Are you going to move off to the right so you can hit number 2? Because you got Turvy right in front of him.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to stay the same distance away, though, right? About 30 feet.
Yeah, 18.
18 hits.
5.
And you blast this. Braxton runs off to the right and just shoots out. Do you have like do you do this out of your hand, or do you have like a wand or a staff or anything? He gives him the guns. And this ray of frost just blasts out and blasts this drow that's kind of limping to get back up, and you see all of the blood that's like pouring out of him from where Darendelle slashed him up just freeze up instantly, and he just seizes up, turns like an icy blue, all the blood kind of freezes and pours as it's pouring out of his face and everything, and he just shatters.
Nice. And then I'm going to take the rest of my turn to... So if I were to start drawing on this map...
Nothing happens.
This guy died. There's Darendelle dude right here. I'm assuming I'm somewhere down here.
I don't see anything. Are you drawing on the map?
Topsy-turvy. I'm like towards the top of the map.
Oh.
Is there stuff drawn on the map already, like in gray?
No,
well, there's a lot of.
It looks like it's all jacked up. That's weird. What were you saying?
I just want to know, like, in relationship, like, where is the other bad guys?
Do you want me to draw it? Or replace everybody?
Why are you drawing everything so far away from where everybody is?
Where the fuck are you guys?
If you go scroll down, you see all of our letters.
Yeah, we're not placed or anything. I just had them ready to go for a more intricate battle. Since this was just for drow, I didn't bother doing it.
Right on. I just want to know, like, okay, so I'm gonna put my dude. I don't know. That's fine. I'll move behind Turvy or Topsy and use him as cover.
Alright. So, you're up. And while you guys are going over your next turn, I'll draw it for you guys so you can see.
Cool. Hey, who's the last in the order of March? Salazar?
Yes. Right, as of right now, because he hasn't had his turn yet. Now it is Jim Jar's turn.
Is that my guy?
Yes.
All right. That's a good one.
He's the gambling.
See,
dude.
I just don't think so. I think like Melp's acid arrow is better, but I don't know.
I'm gonna do the
You just,
the other guy that was up front with a poison dart, and he got a 10, so I'm guessing that's not gonna hit.
But he fires a poison dart and it kind of whizzes in between you, Topsy, and Eldith, and the drow, and it's like, what the fuck was that?
Critical miss.
Cloud daggers.
So there's a drow.
Man, maybe I picked the wrong D20.
Here's a drow. Here's a drow. And we've got Darndell over here. We got Topsy over here. Turby's over here. Oops. Turby's over here.
I just rolled double ones.
Nice. That's like me last night. Although my rolls aren't doing that great. One every time. Actually, that's last night.
This big old red line right here is the lake. And the stool's got like one of the boats. Alright. That's basically what we're looking at right now. So that was Jim Jar's turn. It is now Sarah's turn.
Oh, Salazar. He's gonna go attack.
You guys are actually a little bit closer.
What is it? The Topsy. Is that dude's name?
Topsy's the one right in front of the drow.
Yeah, he's just gonna attack that dude with his crossbow.
Okay, you do
I
have.
need you to read.
Huh?
I need you to read me off the stuff for it. Like I don't have my
Oh, okay.
thing pulled up. I just need to know what I add to hit.
+4.
23.
Yes. Topsy, go ahead and make a dex saving throw.
Dennison, he moves 5 feet left or right of Topsy. Like the law of common sense is in effect. All right. He now shoots. He's going to move approximately. Hold on, let me do this. It doesn't stay on my screen, but everybody got the point. So,
He's got his blinker on.
yeah, he's definitely signaling right now.
How's he signaling if he's facing the drow, though?
Uh,
He doesn't know.
So he does some, Danny Glover shit, like out of Lethal Weapon. Fires.
All right.
The 23's hits.
We'll let that happen one time.
Should have went with wanted.
All right. So he hits the drow. For what? You can either do 5 damage or 1d6 +2.
does 5 damage, and then that chap needs to do a saving throw or he's going to fucking pass out.
Yeah, he failed it.
Then he passes out. It Topsy bucket curb stomps him repeatedly.
So this bolt goes whizzing by, kind of blows a hole right through the tip of Topsy's ear, and hits the drow on the right in the shoulder. And he looks at it and kind of starts wobbling a little bit and falls to the ground.
And then Salazar moves back the required 5 feet that he moved to take the shot.
He moves where?
He moves back to his current holding. Where the fuck is he?
He's right here.
Could you show us on screen what that looks like?
It looks like something like if he was here, then he comes here now.
Ah.
No, I see what you're saying. I was focusing on myself, which is in this general direction. So I see what you're saying now.
You're talking about with the crossbow bolt?
Yep.
Yeah, because it'd be like... That's quite a shot that he made, but I let it... He made it. He did it.
Of course he did. He's fucking
He did it.
Salazar.
Are you frozen, or are you just concentrating at your screen, Steve?
Who, me?
Frozen.
I guess I'm frozen.
It's better than Cam last night. He was
The
like,
cold never bothered
Because right
him
now I'm
anyway.
doing the helicopter at the camera.
Huh.
yeah.
All right, whose
So
is it?
All right, so
whoever's first,
it
or the Drow's turn. So.
it is now, so the drow on the back, the back left, which is this guy, takes a shot since Kel is the closest to him with the crossbow bolt. And he critically misses, so as he fires this crossbow bolt, it goes whizzing by and goes right overhead and hits right into the side of the boat right here. It doesn't pierce and make a hole or anything like that, but it stabs into the side of the mushroom boat, and Stool pees himself a little bit.
Hey, just for future knowledge, when I want to do my deflect missile thing with my monk, do I need to tell you before you say it hits or misses?
Is it? What do you mean? Is it like a reaction, or
Yeah, it's a reaction.
do you have to ready it or anything, or is it just an automatic
Deflect
thing?
missiles. Starting at 3rd level, you can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile. When you are hit, I guess it says when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack, when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the missile. If it's small enough, you can hold it in one hand. Then you can, I can throw it back at him if I spend one grapple.
Is it one of those things that's worded like you don't have to ready it, like it's just
Yeah,
automatic?
it's a reaction.
Well, some reactions
But
you got to ready. Is it just an automatic
says
thing?
when you are hit, so it sounds like I can wait and see if I get hit or not.
Okay. So now it is Orion's turn.
Alright. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on I'm going to move over to the side, like right here-ish. Step off a little, and I'm going to hit the one in the back right. This dude.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Perfect.
And 15.
15's a hit. So you send this blast whirling across, and it blasts this drow and just knocks him back, and he's all jacked up. He's completely bloodied, and he's like about to keel over. It is Stool's turn. I'm sorry, it's drow number 3's turn. So drow number 3 The one that just got nailed. It's all jacked up. How far was that? 35?
Yeah.
He pulls up that from here. Whoops. How do you measure? Yeah, 30 feet, right? Whoops.
I'm glad we're using
35. I did that for you.
Thank you. It was really frustrating yesterday.
I did it for you. So he's 35. So he will have disadvantage on his shot because it's just 5 feet out of his range with his hand crossbow. But he's all jacked up, so he's all like blood's in his eyes, so he's firing.
He's all jacked up on smack.
And he didn't do too bad. Does a 13 hit?
Who? Arian?
Yeah, Arian.
No.
So he fires his crossbow bolt and blood in his eyes, and he just kind of haphazardly fires it off. It just goes into the darkness. You hear a cat go, "Meow," and some dishes crashing.
There's a cat here. You hear
Cartoon
somebody
style.
in the background go, "My leg!"
Oh, my knee! Somebody just got hit in the arrow with the knee. Or got hit in the knee with an arrow. It's Stool's turn.
I like the first way better.
It's Stool's turn. I've been drinking.
Alright, so who's up?
Stool.
Of course. Just make him keep hiding.
He's going to go ahead and get the boats ready for when we leave.
Okay, so Stool's kind of... He sets his
He's
bucket
not
down.
putting them in the water. I want to make this perfectly clear. He's not putting them in the water.
He sets the bucket down, and he says, You're right, Master. I should try to get these boats get ready to go so that we can make our escape from here." And he slides it just a little bit closer to the shore so that there's a little bit of water that starts floating around his feet. He's not pushing it quite in, but he's getting it ready to. And he flips the boat over.
Okay. And then he can just take cover behind it after he's done anything he could think of that would prepare us for leaving.
Yep. He says, "Don't worry, I've got you, Master." Hold on, let me add
You got
something
some
here.
spagooter, Cameron?
What?
You got some spagooter?
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
Where'd you get that spagooter from?
I just cooked it.
Oh.
We went to a post call today. It was alright.
Pretty good place.
Post call seems to change. Like, it depends on who's cooking that day, because some stuff tastes different depending on
It's
other
been different
days.
each time I've been there.
Yeah.
But I always enjoy the bacon bucket.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
They got a bucket of bacon.
The bucket of bacon.
That's awesome.
It didn't.
I quit going there because every time I went, that one waitress kept talking about that Morena ring she has inside of her. I don't want to hear about that shit while I'm eating.
I don't know what you just said, but I like it. It's Topsy and Toby's turn. Topsy and
So
Turvy.
who's...
That's you. Topsy and Turvy.
Okay. Topsy is going to go first, and he is going to strike drow number 1 with his war pick. Damn it. God darn it! And he misses.
And so does Turvy.
No, Turvy hasn't gone yet. Now Turvy is going to go and do the same thing. And he gets does a 15 hit?
Yes.
And he actually connects, so... It's not the right thing. Here we go. 5 damage is what he does.
So Topsy swings with his pickaxe, and the drow ducks down, and as he squats down, as he's dodging that blow, Turvy takes his pickaxe and just sinks it into the back of the drow's skull. He's dead.
All right.
That's the wrong one. All right, it is Eldith's turn.
Eldith is going to. How far? Okay, whoa! I don't even have to ask. How far away is she? Oh, she's 20 feet. Eldith is going to throw her javelin at Istral. Okay, Istral, right there.
Okay.
And does a 23 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Damn it, she does 3 damage.
The javelin flies over, and it right before it hits him in the face, it kind of pitches down and stabs right into his foot. And he's like, "Ah, my foot!"
Nice.
Except he says, "Nah, Kosanaka."
Totally. And then she moves toward them about half. She moves half of her movement toward them. So 12 feet. Yeah.
All right. It is
my turn.
now Darren. Or yeah, it is your turn.
So Arlie is going to move up to right where my arrow ends, like right next to Eldon. Yep, Eldith, I'm in. And he is going to cast Guiding Bolt. So
So, just for clarification.
Yeah.
No, you keep going. You're just doing not much. So, Expeditious Retreat reads, the spell allows you to move at incredible pace when you cast a spell, and then again as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends. You can take the dash action. So as a character that has 30 feet of movement, that means I get to move 120 feet within every round.
What?
120.
I mean, that's what it reads. It says when you cast a spell, and then again as a bonus action on each of your turns. So that first action, you get to move 120 feet. So you get the dash action when you cast it, which doubles your base speed, so that's 60. And then as a bonus action on all of my turns, so a bonus action on that turn, I can move 120 feet on the first turn. It's on page 238.
Okay, well, I rolled a 22, and I know that hits, right?
Yep.
Good, so...
I know, I just blew your mind, Kate. I know.
What was it called, Tom?
No, focus on Kaysen. Me and Keller having mind-blowing experience over here.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, great.
And Cam's going to chime in here. That was too much to type out.
Alright, so that drow takes 14 radiant damage.
God dang, Case.
14.
Yeah.
What was it you cast?
Guiding Bolt.
So you fire this bright bolt, and he's completely blinded, and there's like this stream of light, and it's like Dragon Ball Z style, where like you just see him in this light, and then he's just obliterated.
Oh, man. Okay, well, in that case, I move my, as the bonus action, I move the Spectral Sword up to drow number 4, or 3, whoever that is now, drow the last, and I swing at him with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think unless it specifies somewhere that you can't move with a dash on a bonus, then you're right.
Yeah, but it's only for the first round. It's 120, but every round after that, for the 10 minutes, is 60, right? You don't get the 120 the whole time. That's how I read it.
Then as a bonus
what?
action on each of your turns until the spell ends. So until the spell ends, you should be dashing the same.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes. So your scimitar flies over and just straight up impales him as it's driving straight across.
Oh, it does hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it's damage for that.
He's dead. You just straight up impaled him.
Oh, nice.
He only had one
Okay.
hit point. From here,
And I dismissed the spectral sword.
All right, stand by.
See what you're saying there.
So actually less on your first round.
So you just get 60 throughout all the rounds.
You're casting your spell as your bonus action. You're running. After that, you can use your action to run and your bonus action to run.
So as the scimitar impales that last drow and he drops to his knees, that's when out of the tunnel, like in the mouth of the tunnel, Shore and Jorlin appear.
Who?
Shore and Jorlin.
Are those the two elite guys?
Yes.
Oh, great. What's the other thing in the back?
As they run forward, Shore points in that general direction and says, "There's the filthy surface dwellers! After them, dog!" Talking to Jorlin. Jorlin gives him a disgusted look and spits at his feet and pulls out his short sword. And it is now Darendel's turn. Or I'm sorry, Darendel's turn.
As Darendel's taking his turn, Arlie is kind of like to the whole group, like, "Hey, should we fight these guys or run out into the lake?"
Which makes more sense? Make a command decision.
I think they're both viable options.
How many critters?
There are two. Both of these guys are elite drow, right?
Man, fuck that. Let's leave.
Yeah, they're drow elite warriors, and slowly behind you, you can hear the shouts of female drow voices.
Yeah, so those female drow are probably priestesses, so we probably need to just boogie.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck us up.
True. Yeah, let's boogie.
All right.
Stool shouts over, "The master and I have prepped the boats." And they're both flipped back over.
Good job, Bagger.
All right. Do the boats.
Okay,
Don't
so
forget the bucket.
since you are in an encounter right now, it's right now, so it'll be a turn-by-turn basis. It's Darendel's turn at the moment.
Everybody, me and Eldith are the farthest out, and if we dash, we can make it to the boat. So everybody can make it to the boats in a dash.
Yeah. Yes.
Great.
All right, so everybody kind of, Darendel dashes over to the boat. Where do you want him, Tom?
The big boat's over and pushing the water.
Yeah, he's the biggest dude. Like, whatever manual labor needs to get done.
Darendel jumps into
Darendel's
one
going
of
to go
them.
over. He's going to delicately, so he doesn't poke holes with his gnarly claws, flip boats over and use his extraordinary strength to start tossing his little ones. He might miss on one of the smaller ones that carry the ship bucket, and he overthrows him.
Since you're in an encounter, it'll be turn-by-turn basis, so it's just Darendel right now. The boats have already been flipped over, but they're not quite all the way in the water. Stool tried to move them in as far as he could, so they're about halfway on the shore.
I'd say since he's the biggest out of all of us, he could stand with one arm on each of the boats and just have them kind of
ready.
Yeah, so that then once everybody jumps in, he can take like a running push and jump into whichever one they're going to go in, kind of give us a shove off.
Well, he needs to be in the opposite boat of me.
Okay, cool.
So I can push the other one and push the first one.
Cool. So you work it out as you're dashing to him.
Yep. So
So
I'll
Darrendel's-
run over and I'll stand behind the second boat.
You gotta wait for your turn because you're still in an encounter because they're Shore and Jordan are up there. So Darrendale runs up in between the two boats and starts shoving them a little bit closer to the lake. And it is Jorland's turn. So as he comes out of the mouth of this cave, he, after he spits at Shore's feet and says, "I'll get him," moves forward towards Jesus. There.
Uh-oh.
Moves forward to Eldith and runs up with a short sword and takes a swing. He as he runs, he pulls another short sword out of his back and whirls his blades in his hand and takes a swing at Eldith for 15.
Nope.
So he swings with his first one, and she kind of backs off a little bit and holds up her buckler, and he swings again for 18.
Yeah.
And she takes 7 damage. And it is Elvara's turn. So as this happens, Elvara steps out of the tunnel.
How did they get turned so fast?
They rolled initiative as they came in, but I since you were already within your turn for that combat,
Didn't Drow have shitty dice?
you guys played through the rest of your turns, and this is the beginning of their phase.
Jordan, dude, I'm with you. I rolled like a 5.
So she runs out. She looks over, points towards Arlie, and says, "Grab the surface dwellers! They've disgraced us enough! I will not have this on me! We will not, if you do not capture them now, I'll have your heads at Menzoberenszen!" And she casts poison spray
That's for you, Kel.
at Arlie. So for poison spray,
If I had 3 arms, TikTok crotch would have been watching. I'm not going to make that happen. Maybe, let's see. This is going to get weird.
Oh boy.
It made a wobbly age.
You guys give me a second, I'm sure I can bring the Hulk into this.
what happened?
Should it get real weird?
What's going on right now?
So Elvara runs out of the tunnel, and
Let me tell you.
she moves forward towards Arlie. She says all that stuff I said earlier and holds her hand up and blasts poison spray, like a noxious poison blast out of her hand.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yo, dog, aren't you a halfling? Like, don't you guys have, like, resistance to poison or some shit?
Yeah, that's 4s.
Mm-hmm. Sucks, dog.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the right thing. There we go. Let's try that again. A 6. Christ Jesus.
What kind of halfling are you? Are you a stout halfling?
No, Lightfoot.
Why did you need a charisma base increase?
Huh? For,
What, for all your charisma based fucking spellcasting?
for cleric stuff, I don't know.
You take 9. Arlie takes 9 damage.
Well, I'm going to let you know right now, if you took stout, you would have had some advantage on that.
And you're poisoned. which just basically means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
But if I succeed on my next Constitution saving throw, I'm not poisoned anymore, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. It is now Shore's turn. Shore runs out of the tunnel, up with Elvira and Jorlin, and takes a shot at Braxton with his crossbow, his hand crossbow.
That belongs to this ale over here, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
She left part of her dress behind.
I thought they split off or something.
She split into half of her. She left her legs behind, and somehow her upper body's still there.
Ripped her arm off and just threw it at someone.
I don't need this.
That's how she broke that arrow with her knee.
What happened?
So she's firing or Shore's firing a poison crossbow bolt at Braxton, but he rolled a 2, so he just completely missed.
What is it, I or S or J?
S. He missed.
Oh, okay.
So poison crossbow bolt just goes whizzing over Braxton's head, and he does have multi-attack, so he goes. He readies another one with it as he pulls out his second.
Yo, bro, does he got quick load? It takes time to load a fucking crossbow.
He's got 2 crossbow hand
So now we're
crossbows.
just making shit up, huh?
No, he's got 2. That's what it says.
Just because they have double attack doesn't mean they have double weaponry.
And he misses with that one as well.
See this guy? See this fucking Joker over here? Alright.
And
He missed because he tried to turn it sideways.
Yeah, that's the only reason. If you were trying to shoot like a gangster,
he tried to do it. He goes to turn it sideways to fire, and the bolt just fell out of the crossbow.
Dude, you guys should have seen some shit. I went to the bow shop today to get a new bow, and like I was there from opening to closing. Like there's like 25 fucking hillbillies in there, like all trying to get stuff done.
Did you accidentally spend $5,000 today?
Close, but not.
Alright.
It wasn't accidental. It was just unintentional.
Yeah, and when they were like, so it's good, I was like, I don't even want to know. I just handed them my credit card, and I was like, keep that shit to yourself. So anyways, there's this, like, I guess it's like, I didn't know, like, that was a proper date, was to take someone to fire the Genesis ship bow for a date, but it is. And so, this mildly attractive lady, not really, but anyways, and this other dude, like, came in, but he had on, like, a brace boot, and, like, he looked like a terrorist. But anyways, they came in to shoot that bow and arrow stuff, and it was like a little kid thing. They were like, and when they were hitting the target face, like, it's really hard to describe, like, I don't have a target, but, like, most time arrows come in, like, at a pretty straight trajectory. Like, their shits were, like, hitting, like, here, but then the whole bow, the whole arrow would, like, lay across the target this way. Like, it was like,
You guys aren't doing it right.
it was fucking retarded. But semantics, yeah, semantics.
Hey, what's going on right now? And what's the Eiffel Tower thing next to Elvira?
That's probably an
There's
A.
another person.
Another person?
Yeah, there were 4 of them.
Yeah, Astra.
You know,
She
there
was
were
a
2
junior
elites.
priestess
All
that
we
was-
wanted to do was lead this encounter. Dennison decided to fuck us, and we have to sit here and deal with it. So I'm breaking contact on my turn.
Yeah, that's what all of us are doing.
That's
But
all.
whose turn is it?
As well.
It's Astra's right now. She's firing guiding bolt. And just give me a sec. Okay, so she fires guiding bolt. As she runs out, she's the junior priestess. And she fires it at Arlie, since he's the closest.
I'm important. Or not. Sit down.
Who's she firing it at?
At Arlie.
Oh,
What the fuck?
hey man, fucking proximity. Who is E? Oh, it's that Evelyn.
Yeah, that's Eldith.
Can we just follow our own characters?
All right, so
I
does
want
a
Jack
10?
and him.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
So this guiding bolt just kind of blasts and like shatters off to the right side of you. And it is Kel's turn.
Okay, for my turn, I'm going to wait. I'm going to ready an action, and I'm just going to I'm going to be another target until the last one of our characters gets on the boat, and I'm going to use my readied action to run and get on the boat myself.
Okay, so say again, you're readying an action to run to the
I'm readying an action. I'm waiting for all of our main guys to get on the boat, and then I'm going to go get on the boat as my readied action.
Okay.
I'm basically just being another target until everybody gets on the boat.
So if everybody makes it over there, you're just going to take off and head over there.
Yeah, that's my readied action.
All
Hey,
right.
if I ready an action, can I do a bonus action?
If you have something that lets you do a bonus action.
But could I ready an action for later, but do a bonus action now?
Only if whatever your action is something that says that it uses up a bonus action.
For instance, I would like to ready this action and then spend one of my Kai points to go into dodge mode, which is something I can do as a bonus action.
Yeah, if it's a bonus action, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to ready that action and then go into dodge mode, which means anybody that tries to attack me is going to get disadvantage.
Okay.
You're a matrix.
And that's it for me.
All right, it's Braxton's turn.
Fuck that, I'm booking it to the boat.
Alright.
I'm dashing.
Which one do you want to get in, left or the right?
Whatever one isn't filled with a bunch of fucking no-ball pussy losers.
Nobody's in any boat yet.
Nobody's in a boat.
Then I will fucking hang tight and wait for kill.
Somebody's got to get in a fucking boat.
I'm not gonna be the first fucking one.
So are you staying up here by
I
Kel?
love that the first thing he said is, I want to wait till all these snowball motherfuckers are on the boat. Wait, you're the first one.
I was gonna say, so if you would have jumped in the boat, I would have said, as you jump in the boat, you notice on the side it says pussy wagon.
Hey, at least it could say a lot of worse things. You guys ever watch Action Figure Therapy?
Yes.
Yeah. This is my two-door fucking sex machine.
All right, so you're gonna stay put, or you're gonna like go over down by Darrendale?
Dude, I have no idea. Hold on, let me see. Because I don't.
You're right here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go hang out by Darrendale. And then just so my turn goes really fast for the Salazar guy, he's just gonna follow suit.
All right. So he's gonna move over, stand by you, and then it is Jim Jar's turn. Which is Williams.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Fuck, his name is Jim from now on, okay?
Is Jar so much harder to say at the end?
He's gonna go get in a boat.
He's dead, Jim.
He's gonna I take it back. He's gonna throw a poison dart at I, and then he's gonna go get in the boat.
Okay, what's the range on poison dart?
30 to 120.
30 to 120.
Okay, he'll have disadvantage on it.
Ah, I didn't know he was that far away.
He might be able to hit. No, won't quite be able to hit a. Yeah.
Well, hell, it won't hurt. Okay, disadvantage.
All right.
It gets a +4.
At I or A.
So I got an 8 already. So I'm thinking probably not gonna make it.
He just blindly fires a bolt in that general direction, and he's gonna run to jump in a boat.
Nope.
Just runs over, kind of
And he's gonna help Stooley into the boat also.
And then I pull out my gun.
All right. So then he runs over.
And by Stooley, I mean, of course, Bill.
Toadstool.
If you'll call them by those names, I'll remember when it's my turn.
You can call them that as their nickname if you're talking to them.
I do.
So Stooley and Jim. He's dead, Jim. I'm going to say that every time. All right, it is Orion's turn.
All right. I'm going to move to this boat. I'm going to get into the boat. And
You're supposed to be waiting to push it.
oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck, yes.
Right here, then.
We'll say that as you guys were moving into the boats, Darendale's been like slowly pushing it into the water, so it's pretty much like ready to go. He's been sliding forward.
So, as I'm just sitting there, kind of waiting to leave the boat, let's see. I'll throw Scorching Ray at everybody except the big baddie.
All right.
Well, I have distance.
I was just pointing. Which one were you pointing at?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the 3 except for this dude. Not hitting the S guy.
So like in this direction.
Yeah, so one's gonna hit A, one's gonna hit I, one's gonna hit J.
So it shoots like 3 different rays. Okay.
3 different targets. So first one is 22.
Okay. That's hit. At Jordan.
That was to A.
Okay, to A.
He'll take 4 damage.
Wow.
Shut up. Alright, I'm gonna throw the second one going to I. 21.
Okay.
Alright, that's 8 damage. That's better. 8 damage to that one. And then J. 13.
13?
Yeah.
Alright.
Does that hit or miss?
Oh, those were all. I thought you were doing damage.
No. I did 4 damage to A, 8 I, and I rolled a 13 against A armor.
Oh, I thought. Okay. No, 13 doesn't hit on I. And the last one was 13, you said?
Yeah, so I missed him.
Yeah. So you nailed Asha.
Did I not hit with the 21 on the I?
I thought you said you had a 13 on the I.
Right, no, so the first roll was a 22 against A.
Yep.
That was a hit, so I got 4 damage.
Okay, and then 21 against I?
Yep.
Yep, that was a hit and 8 damage? Okay, gotcha.
And then 13 is A.
And yeah, so you just missed with your last one then.
Yeah. Do you have to target 3 people, or can you target all 3 of those on one person?
I can put all 3 on one person, but I was spreading it out to try to make them not focus on you. So
If it's a ray, is it like a line of sight thing? Or is it like a straight beam that goes across?
I think so. Hold on.
It's like a bolt. Scorching Ray is like you create like one energy thing like in your hand and then shoot it out. And then one energy thing and shoot out. So like all 3 can like hit one thing, or like you can kind of cast it like magic missile. It's just not automatic hit.
Right. There's 3 rays of fire.
Okay. Alright. And it is now Jorlin's turn. Oops.
Who?
Jorlin.
What? He's gone. Topsy and Turvy haven't gone since the last.
Yeah, I know. We're on a new phase now. Now it's off of the initiative scores.
Oh.
Before it wasn't off of initiative yet because they had just entered. Now it's based on their initiative.
Erroneous. Erroneous on both counts.
Because this is round 3 of all of the combat. And so Jorlin's fighting Eldith over here.
The people I control has had a turn.
What's that?
This wedding is horse shit.
Alright, so Jorlin swings his short sword at Eldith in 21.
Go ahead.
She takes 7 with the first hit.
7, you said?
Yep. And he has a 23 with his second swing, so she takes a total of 14 damage.
Alright.
14 damage and 1 speech impediment.
Yeah.
And it is now Topsy and Turvy's turn. Well, it's technically Stool's, but I'm assuming Stool's going to get in the boat with his bucket.
Yeah, he's not doing shit.
Except carrying.
Who's carrying it with him?
Jim
He's
Jar.
gonna hold the bucket in front of him just in case an arrow flies that way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's probably partial cover.
He's got like a shield. We'll give him a little bonus on his AC.
Topsy and Turvy both dash and jump into the top boat.
Oh, great. So I've got the were-rats with me.
Yep, the moon is past.
That doesn't matter. It's like a day grace period on either side.
Okay.
I blame you.
I've been good.
I know. That's why I'm blaming you.
We'll be rat brothers.
I don't want to be a rat.
Well,
He's gonna share all the primo G's with you though.
yeah.
A disgrace for a dragon. Turning into a rat.
Can you imagine a dragonborn becoming a were-rat?
That would be amazing. Please make this happen. D&D.
Well, you are a were-rat now, Arlie. You could just go over and bite him and be like, I wonder what this looks like. It is Eldith's turn.
Well,
You run, dude.
yep. Eldith is going to dash to the bottom boat.
All right.
That didn't provoke an attack?
Yes, it did. You're right. Jorlin takes a swing as the opportunity to attack. 14, 15, 16.
Wait, what?
16. Does that hit?
16 is her AC, so
What did we agree on as far as that? If it was six,
I can never remember. And honestly, it seems like we changed the rule every time.
I think that's a miss because that's what your armor is.
If it hits the number, it hits.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's
Yep. So as he's swinging, she takes another. Where's my dice? 1d6. Oops. Play where it lies. She takes 3.
all right. She's at 2 HP.
Woohoo.
I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of hoping you would kill her.
And I'm gonna take control of Eldith real quick. Since she's
not put her in the boat.
No. So Eldith looks over her shoulder and yells to you guys, "Get in the boats! We're never gonna make it like this!" And rather than dash towards the boats, she stays put and maneuvers herself in between the boats in Jorlin. And it is Ilvara's turn. So Ilvara right here. She casts this. And I'll tell you what it is in a second.
This guy right here. This guy.
Talks amongst yourselves.
Been sitting still, getting his ass kicked for the last 5 turns.
But he's only went once.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she casts Insect Plague. So she raises her arms up in the air and says, "By the power of love, destroy them!" And she, it has a range of 300 feet. So she casts in a 20-foot radius. A cloud of insects just comes swarming in. And everybody down here needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Centered on Darendale as he's pushing it. So basically everybody.
At least my saves are working. Okay.
Everybody has to do a Constitution?
Yes.
Yeah.
For what?
Insect plague.
Lots of bugs.
Okay, D, I got a 21 on that deep gnome.
Okay, he's good.
Which one of these mushrooms is slimy?
What's that?
Which one of the mushrooms? Which one of these is he?
Stool?
Yeah.
He's a myconid sprout.
Okay.
What am I rolling for right now?
He got
Constitution.
an 18.
You're not
I
rolling.
got a 21.
He's good.
21 and an 18.
I'm not rolling for anything?
Except for no, you're Topsy and Turvy.
Oh. Alright. They got a 5 and a 2. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to take the higher one. They got a 7.
So these insects kind of swarm around Topsy and Turvy and sting the shit out of them, and they take.
Of course they do.
$20 points of damage.
Did you say 20?
Yes.
The fuck they do? From bees?
Yeah, this is a 5th level spell.
Yeah, it's a big spell, dude.
It's
Damn.
it's rough.
Both of them are dead.
Alright, so they're unconscious right now because they're going to go into the negatives a little bit.
Yeah, 14.
It didn't insta-kill either of them, did it?
What?
It didn't insta-kill either of them, did it?
I mean, it might if it dropped them like to their hit points below again.
Yeah, if it goes beyond -16, then they're dead.
Well, it did not.
Okay, so they're unconscious right
I
now.
thought it was negative 10.
No, it's your HP. If
I thought it was half your HP. Either way, they didn't, but I think
No,
it's
it's
half
not.
your HP below 0.
It is. I got it right here.
What? Did not know that.
You sure it's half?
I think.
I had it right here. I thought it was on my sheet. Maybe it's not.
I'll look it up.
Hey, if they die, maybe the curse will go away.
Okay, instant death. The character is instantly killed if and the remaining damage equals or exceeds that character's hit point maximum. So yeah, it has to be beyond a negative 16.
Got it. Where was that?
Player's Handbook, 197.
Yeah, I was almost there.
I got those print off reference sheets that we printed off forever ago.
Yeah, I have those somewhere.
All right, so they're both unconscious right now. Just there's a big, huge swarm of bees. All right, so that's those two. Who was good? Orion was good.
Yeah, so
You
I
gotta
take
beat a
half.
15.
I take half, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you take 6. Hang on. Ooh. So half of 35.
Damn.
Wait, 35? You just rolled for 20, though.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
against those two.
No, like the swarm does 20 damage, and
No, the swarm itself does it if it breaks your AC. It's per individual because they're not going to sting everybody the same. You know what I mean?
All right, so I take half of 35.
Yeah.
17.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm asking, are we going to round up or down?
Round down.
Okay.
you always round down.
Darendale.
What's his constitution modifier?
It is +3.
13.
So he takes 10 total. And then what'd you roll, Braxton?
I rolled a natural 20, so I'm unaffected, period.
Yep, you're good.
That's the rules.
Yeah, you hit a 20. If you got a natty 20, I'll give it to you.
No bug can ever bother you again.
Seraph?
I've mastered the art of swatting the shit out of the motherfuckers.
What about Seraph? His modifier is +0.
11. Hey Cam, I found the answer to that question I was asking about the experience point. My challenge rating. It's on page 275 of the DM book. Because, so say you're making an encounter, as a first level character, easy for you is 50 experience points per monster or whatever, or however that goes, and then it goes up. So based on that, you can build an encounter level, based on that. So say you fought, 8 people like we did tonight, and kicked the fucking shit out of us, and then you had the 4 mini dudes out there, you say, all right, their total would have been 1,000. Well, us together, we have an experience points total. So you can start to match up, and it tells you if your encounter is easy and medium, hard, or insane. So
Kobold Fight Club also does that.
cool.
So as you guys are pushing towards the boats and everything else, Eldith pulls one of those stones that you guys found.
You talking about the flashbang?
Yeah, those flashbang stones out of her pocket. And smashes one right in the center of everybody right here. If it will work. Whoops. Right in the center of all of the drow right here.
Arlie closes his eyes.
And says, "Get out of here!" And as she's running, she's got another one in her hand. Charges over to there, and as she's running up, she thrusts her shield and her hammer at Arlie and says, "Take these to Gonalgrim. Tell my family what happens. Your friend is there as well. If you bring these to them, it'll give you favor in King Brunor. You should be able to seek an audience with him if you can get back to the surface. You should be greatly rewarded for bringing this back. Tell them what happened. Run!" And so everybody's blinded right now that are the drow over here.
So I take her war pick and her shield.
Yeah, her hammer and her shield.
No, I've already got a shield of my own and a bunch of other shit. But I do it though, because
She's like, "Fuck this."
I mean, I don't do anything yet because not my turn yet.
Yeah, you're out of they're caught off guard, and you're free to move right now.
All right,
Run over here because I'm about to.
it's been forever. All right, I grab I obviously I failed to catch because my dex is really low. I failed to catch her stuff, but I pick it up off the ground and then I dash all the way back to the bottom boat.
All right, so Arlie's in the bottom boat. Kel,
Boat.
which one?
Whichever looks the comfiest.
You want to sit right next to your poop bucket.
I probably don't.
So you're sitting up front with your buddy's stool and your poop bucket. And
Actually, I'm gonna be at the rear of our boat.
all right, Arlie's in. Jim Jar hops in.
For strategic reasons.
Darendelle, which boat you want him to jump in?
He has to be in the other boat, the one that Arian's not in.
Yeah, because I weigh a lot.
Braxton and Salazar should probably go in the boat with Arian. Because all he's got is Topsy and Turvy.
Yeah, you playing, Tom?
Yes.
Bottom boat?
No, he's got to be in the top boat.
All right.
Yes. Big D's in the bottom boat.
Yeah, because AU's in the top boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Salazar will be in my boat.
Yep. Nope.
All right. So as you guys are coming, you shove off, and you are now in the Darklake.
Awesome.
You grab your little mushroom.
Where's the fucking... I knew you were fucking Snoop Dogg blowing all that gangster smoke.
As you guys look off, as your boats are sailing off, you have your big mushroom stems that you guys are rowing your boats off into the distance. And you see Eldith basically
I see what you did there.
tackling Avara down, and you see a bunch of flashes, and you just hear a scream off in the distance that kind of echoes on as you guys sail off.
Yeah.
So you should save the butt.
Yo, where's our decoy skiff?
Oh, you guys made the third one?
I'd be willing to wager that we didn't have, regardless of what our plan was, we probably didn't have time to get the decoy skiff out there.
Yeah.
All right.
It was on the beach.
It's cool. I mean, like, out in front, I can cast.
Couldn't you just make it look like a boat that is out there?
I mean, I could do, like, a really small boat, or, like, I could just, like, put something roughly out there, you know, that looks like something else. So that's what I'll do.
You mage hand and just do like this over the top of the water with it.
Lightly
Like
tap the
something's
water.
running up.
It's like the thing,
Call some fish up.
or thing. I guess it wasn't the thing.
So you got this little hand guy floating out in front.
Yeah, this looks like a wall master.
Spaghetti fingers. How many fingers this motherfucker
Yeah,
got?
Jesus, what kind of a hand is this?
This is a mage hand. This got lots of fingers.
Okay.
He's got all the fingers.
Fingers for days.
All right, so there's this mage hand running across the water out front. How long does mage hand last?
Well, I wanted to do silent image, but
That's a cantrip, isn't it?
yeah, you
So
can
you
just
could
like
always just make
repeatedly
another
cast
one.
it. Doesn't matter. They're all do the same
Yeah.
shit.
You just make another one if it was gone. So you guys are shoved off, and a little bit. There's a slight current that's kind of helping you guys along, so it's not too exhausting to row. And you guys are off into the Darklake, and the shore's kind of disappearing behind you, and you hear off in the distance, sounds like some female drow is pissed, and she's bitching out a whole bunch of people.
So, wasn't Jim supposed to be in the bottom boat with us?
Jimmy!
Yeah, I thought he was.
No.
Yeah.
It's probably just a square.
He might have got stuck to one of the other ones when I moved him.
Yeah.
Okay, so since we're trying to go east. Obviously, we're letting the current take us along. One person at a time is rowing each little skiff. So could we go ahead and count this as a rest then?
Yeah, if
Like this whole time that we're going to be on the lake, could we go ahead and count that as a long rest?
you can, it wouldn't be the whole time that you're on the lake. But if one of you, like somebody wants to, like trade shifts, rowing and kind of keeping an eye out, you guys can take a.
Just like we would if we
long
were camped out on dry land, but we're camped out in two boats that are right next.
Long rest is like what, 8 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's been quite a while. You guys are just kind of cruising along.
All right. Well, what we're gonna do on my boat, all right, is we're gonna switch some stuff up here. Mage hand is now gonna go right here, and it's gonna paddle us with a current, and then silent image is gonna come out here, and it's just gonna move along with us. So have fun rowing your boat with Orion in it, but we got our shit fucking covered.
Yeah, but basically that means you have to get up and recast Mage Hand like every 10 minutes.
That's fine.
So you're not getting a long rest.
That's cool. Nobody's rowing on my boat. All right, I'm a team
Does
player.
it look like a? Does the image look like a bone?
It looks like a
It looks like a
bone
bone
herb. What's that floating on the lake? So as you guys are floating along, about 8 hours have passed, and you've had you've been pretty rested. It's been about half a day or so. So it's been quite a few hours,
How many
and
hit points can I recover?
you can recover fully, unless Braxton's getting up every 10 minutes.
I didn't take any damage, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, you're good then.
Literally.
And it's not like I'm doing a whole bunch of fucking shit to cast. I'm just like this. If they're cantrips, they're instantly cast. They're always fixed in my mind. I'm just like every 10 minutes. I don't think.
Then you cast.
So
think
some time goes by as you guys are traveling. You've had a chance to kind of recoup and regain your rest. And that poop bucket is just reeking up front with stool.
Yeah.
And,
Is that what that is?
yeah.
That's circle.
That's Kel's poop bucket. That's basically talking to stool. As you guys are cruising along, the poop bucket, you feel like it's looking at you, Kel.
That's fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab that poop bucket, and I'm gonna scoop it into the water, and then release it into the water.
Ooh, you just chum the water for the kraken.
As you try to pull it from stool, stool's like, wait, but you don't understand. It's the master. And as you go to dip it into the water, the poop bucket says, "You don't want to do this, Kel." Do you recognize my voice?
But I love dire consequences. I'm definitely doing it.
As you go to dip it in the water, it says, "You would do this to the one that trained you?"
Would
Yes.
I not know what the fuck is going on with my bucket?
No, you're surprised right now.
I don't know why a shit bucket is following me.
You recognize the voice of the shit bucket as you went to the monk service or your monkhood that trained you in the ways of martial arts. It's your former master, Dareth.
Oh, no, you're drinking the same Kool-Aid that Darendale is drinking. You're talking to a shit bucket. He thinks he's like an elf. Like,
it's your former master, Dareth, and he says, I've been cursed. And it had to be in a last-ditch effort.
As Kel is holding this bucket and looking down at it, Arlie just kind of like blunders up there and he grabs it and he's like, "This thing stinks!" and throws it out to the sea.
Thank you.
As the bucket goes flying off of the ledge, it says, "Colonel, remember your training.
Wait a minute. I'm going to clear something up. Did you just look at your notes to remind you to make water noises?
No, I wrote his name down. And he says, "You haven't seen the last of me."
I'll be back!
And then I say, eh?
Yeah. So, since we weren't trying to go that far, I mean, we've been going east for about 8 hours now. Have we gotten any closer to Oopty-Doo?
Yes, you've been traveling. It's been about a half a day, and as you're kind of coasting along, you see, a few times the current has kind of carried you through some smaller caverns, and it's completely pitch black, unless anybody's casted any kind of light or lit a torch or anything.
Or can see in the dark?
Yeah, I already had. You have dark vision. You can't see anything.
I think each boat has somebody on it that's got dark vision.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, and
Right, so you guys aren't getting lost. You guys are still heading in the right direction.
Hey, don't worry about it, boys. The silent image radiates magical light.
Yeah, it looks like it's radiating semen.
It is, because we are in fact on the sea.
So as you're traveling along, the
Is
current...
this magical light sticky?
It could be. It's viscous.
Makes me feel
This
dirty.
Ew. So you guys are caught in a current right now, and you guys see ahead. Turvey looks ahead and says, "Oh shit."
No, we threw that out.
And ahead in the current, you guys see a massive stalagmite sticking out of the water, and the current is heading right for it. And you're in one of these tunnels, and there's just enough space on both sides. So right now, who's rowing the boats at the moment?
The mage hand.
The mage
Well,
hand?
I see this stalagmite, so I grab a hold and help.
Big D's rowing our boat, and I'm like, Big D, push us over towards the right side of that thing.
Okay, so you're caught in the current, so you're moving pretty quick. So for Darendale to do that, he's going to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Because he's got to react pretty quick.
Braxton,
His dex modifier is +1.
roll a dex saving throw for fucking what's his name?
Do you guys want me? Do you want me to roll, or do you want the computer to roll? So in case something shitty happens.
Fine, let the computer roll.
I got a 50 on mine.
Pretty good. Oh wait, you didn't. That was
/roll d20. 9. Sorry, boys. 10. That's what I rolled on my dice too. So.
ouch.
Just happened.
So as
I'm not getting any closer to this. Mage hand is pushing us out of the way.
okay, the mage hand obviously doesn't have a dex, so it's going to be Braxton making the dex saving throw because you're going to be the one that's kind of guiding the hand.
Dex. I said that I jumped up and said, "Oh crap," and helped out. I rolled a 15.
But you're not rowing the boat.
Yeah, but he said he jumped up to row the boat.
Do I get advantage?
This is a
now?
dex saving throw. This thing is coming up quick. It's not. This is like a reaction. That's what a dex saving throw is.
Dex? Oh, okay, never mind.
11. Well, hold on. 14 or 13.
All right, so as you guys are traveling along,
Then why don't you say that you want us to be fucked and crash us into a stalactite?
because that's not what happens.
Just say that's what you want to happen right now.
So off to the right, the mage hand moves over, and you guys are able to dodge the side right there.
All right, so
The other
only
boat, on the other
one is
hand,
getting fucked.
Darrendel's a little bit
What
slower.
about Harley's boat?
Darrendel's a little bit slower,
Oh, boy.
and he doesn't quite dodge it all the way, and it clips the side of the boat, and the boat takes a little bit of damage. So a big chunk off of the side of the boat shears off.
Like the
and
bottom of the side of the boat?
it's taken
or
on
the
a
top?
little bit of water, but it's okay right now.
Oh man, I wish we had a bucket.
But it's slowly taken on a little bit more water as you guys are traveling.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to fill that hole with Shroomy.
With Toadstool. Toadstool, sit in that hole.
Hey, Denny,
Yep.
Match the composition.
are you aware? I don't know. You probably already are. But like, if you click like whatever you want and hold shift, it is like it'll click like the mask square, so you can move everything around.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Okay. Well, just so you guys know, if you ever draw something on the map, if like it's like paint or whatever, like if you hold shift and click on everything, like you can like move all the items instead of like doing like individual shit.
You can click and drag and select the stuff too.
Can
Yeah. If you like hold it.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, so another few hours pass, and you guys are just kind of cruising down. The cavern opens up a little bit more, and you're closer to the open water. Again, you're outside of one of those little current rapid areas.
I'm gonna send my owl familiar out ahead of me, and I'm just gonna communicate with him periodically to like kind of see through his dark vision, so that way we don't get fucked by stalactite anymore.
You're gonna send an owl ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he can be like 100 feet in front of us at all times, and I can still maintain communication with him.
Actually, you can. I'm pretty sure you can maintain communication as long as you guys are within a mile of one another.
So after
I think
a few more
that's the
hours
typical-
pass, you guys are traveling along, and Owl's out front here, flapping along, and suddenly
He's a
something,
dinosaur.
as you guys are traveling along, something drops out of the ceiling and splashes straight into the water where your illusion is. That's in front of the boats, right here,
Oh shit.
and
You
just
forgot to draw the fins on it, Dennis.
splashes straight through it. He's backwards.
It's fire.
Wait, what drop? Oh, it's a shark?
No,
Well,
something.
that's what I drew it into.
That's what his owl is
Plant
apparently.
vision.
But something drops out of the ceiling and just crashes straight through the illusion that was in front of the boats that you guys are using as a distraction. So you were not surprised, but you do need to roll initiative.
Shit. Oh, great. 8.
What does
8 for Orion.
No, 10 for Orion, 8 for Harley.
For Harley, it's over in the castle.
Okay.
so? What the fuck, a-hole?
What'd you get, Kel?
23.
Sights. Okay, cool.
What'd you get, Braxton?
Hold on. So with a 21 perception on the owl, what is that thing?
What thing?
I don't know, whatever dropped out of the thing. The sky.
The owl was facing forward, flying forward, and it came from the ceiling. So, you didn't see it.
Alright, so after it splashes in the water and he looks at it, what is it?
Oh, it's still underwater. It hasn't come back up yet.
It's a dratter.
It's a water drider.
Alright,
Oh,
well,
it's a dratter.
I got a 14.
All right.
The drow got a... What they have +2, right? It's +2 for the drow?
Yep.
So he had 8, and then Wagon had a 1.
Topsy and Turvy got
That's a 5 for him. He's got +1. So it's 14, 8, and 5.
Sareth had 8. Darendale had what?
He gets a +1 to dex, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 5.
5. Would you say Eldest did?
Topsy and Turvy got 11.
Okay. Jim Jar.
He got 5, and then Stooley got 13.
All right. And
They really like jacked up the Find Familiar. It used to be a lot better than 3.5. You used to get like cooler things.
Tougher familiars.
all right. So
Yeah.
after that, something splashed into the water. Since that illusion caught, basically tricked that whatever splashed in the water. You see up in the ceiling, the ones with dark vision. Topsy and Turvy point up into the ceiling and say, "Dark mantle." And what looks like a bunch of stalactites is what they see hanging off the ceiling. They can see what looks like something covering the rock, almost as if it was like an octopus, like kind of like body. And around the stalactite, some eyes open up, and there's a bunch of like little spear things that are hanging off, and it kind of looks like that.
Right on.
Dark mantle.
Have they noticed us yet?
Yeah,
Or
that's why you're right. Yeah, everybody rolled initiative.
So this is the
Normally
thing
you would have been
that-
surprised,
this
but
is
your
the
illusion
water.
tricked him.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the one noticed and dropped in the water, but had the other. So if we saw them, have they seen us?
Yeah, they know you're there. And it is.
Without the yellow paint, it looks like the worst cow script ever.
It's Kel's turn. And there's, from what Stool looks up in the sky and says, "There's 4 of them."
Okay. Originally, I had equipped myself with a longbow, but I found out later I'm supposed to equip a short bow, not a long bow. I don't have the damage number for that. Does anybody know what it is?
It's like what?
Short bow. It's a D6.
It's a D6. Okay.
Because a longbow is a D8.
Yeah.
And then the range is a little
They're
off.
small.
I think it's like for a longbow it's like 80 and 120, and then I think for a short bow like it's less than that. It's like 60 and 100 or something like that.
Can I get him from here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at him. $16.
16 is a hit.
Short bow.
So 12 damage.
It's 1d6 and your range is 80 for like just normal, and then you can roll disadvantage but reach out to 320.
How much did you say, Williams?
12 damage. I add dex and proficiency, right?
So damage, no, you just add your dex.
Or yeah,
Okay.
just your dex, not your
just
proficiency.
10 damage then.
Yeah, to your hit roll you add your
Right.
you're proficient with it. Yeah, it's proficiency index.
So I do add it?
To which one?
Only-
4 is the one
only-
that's in the water. I drew a circle around the one that's underwater right now. So which one? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I guess 3. It's the closest to us.
All right. And 12 damage. All right. It is.
It looks like a cool ass octopus with some sunglasses on.
They're pretty small. They're not like gigantic or anything. So you guys know.
I don't know how to reduce my size.
14.
Yeah, don't do that. The ladies wouldn't like it.
I mean, it's Braxton's turn. I said your initiative instead of your name. Now it's 14's turn.
Okay. I'm just a number to you. I'm right there. So,
Right?
I don't know. So, quickly, do I know anything about this thing on like a, I don't know, like a,
Spiritual level.
yeah, like what's the mood of this current encounter?
You can make a nature check.
going on in his head? Family problems?
What is nature? Oh shit, that's pretty good intelligence. 22.
You're pretty familiar with these things. They're pretty small. They like to hide in like in different caves. It's a common creature in the Underdark. They hide in the ceilings, looking like stalactites. They like to drop down on people's heads, though. And if they do get on your head, they try to crush it, and it's not good.
Any vulnerabilities that I know of?
No.
Okay.
You know that it can't use its sight. It uses echolocation, so if it's deafened, then it can't see.
Okay, so 1, 2, and 3 are all above water right now?
No, there's the 1, 2, and 3 are in the ceiling, and number 4 is the one that dropped down and splashed in the water.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to look up, put my Mr. Miyagi hands together, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Cool.
And just trying to find the right page here real quick.
How far are they away from you?
I mean, it goes out to 300 audible, so I mean, if they're within, you know.
But it also, like, I feel like Thunderwave might be a bad idea when you're sitting on a boat with, like, 4 other people right next to you. Because everybody that's right next to you, it throws them away if they fail that saving throw.
You are in a cave also.
But it's directional. You know, or is it not? It says a wave. So, like, if I point it this way.
It's a wave out from you.
Yeah.
You're thinking of a cone.
Alright, well, that's a bad idea then, so.
I'm just trying to keep you from drowning teammates.
I was just waiting for stalactites to start falling out of the ceiling.
That would be worse.
Yeah, 'cause it says a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, then. I don't fucking know. Let's do... Fuck it. I'll just cast Firebolt at one of them.
Okay. Number 1, that's the closest one.
Sure.
And just so you know, the ceiling is about 30 to 40 feet overhead.
Oh, we'll see. Thunderwave wouldn't even reached it.
Okay.
What's the range on Thunderwave?
But the sound goes out to 300 feet.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the sound would have made it, but the electricity would have.
It's not electricity. It's thunder. Thunder is sound.
20?
20 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Got me a solid 2.
All right.
Nice.
So you blast your firebolt. Was it firebolt?
Yeah.
You blast your firebolt up, and it hits the dark mantle, and it kind of lets go of the ceiling a little bit and kind of starts drifting down just a little bit. It's still about the same range because this is happening in seconds. So. It is. Whoopsies. Number 1's turn, the one that you just hit. So after it gets hit by you, it lets go of the ceiling and starts dropping down. And it is going to try and direct itself, pointing all of its little tentacle things towards the boat, and it's going to try to land on Braxton's head, because he just provoked him.
Well, good job. Hopefully it has a good dexterity because it's trying to hit a moving target.
18...
It has disadvantage.
19.
To hit?
Yeah.
Is it?
He's got a +5 to hit and a roll to 18.
Okay. Yes, it hits me. Hopefully, it fucking kills me.
So as it drops down, you take 6 damage.
Yep.
And right now, it basically drops down and latches onto your head. Let me see if you can make any kind of saving throw or anything.
I don't know. Let me make a reaction. A dexterity versus its whatever.
It's when you try to pull them off is when you make your saving throw.
Cool. Then I have a dickhead on for the next round.
Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't do anything bad right now except that you're blinded, you can't see right now, and you can't breathe.
Sweet story.
While it's on your head. And it'll have an advantage if it attacks you while it's on its head.
Are all of them, besides that one that just fell, they're all on the ceiling?
Number 4 is in the water right now.
And how far away is each of them?
They're about 4 is in the water, so that's pretty much at the same level. So that's from you. Where are you at? Right here. Yeah,
30
that's.
feet.
What's that? Yeah, 30 feet from you. They're about 20 feet up into the ceiling. Is that what I said earlier? Did I say 20 or 30 feet earlier?
So,
we'll say 20.
Let's do a sweet fucking math equation real quick. All right, how much do one of these things weigh?
It weighs approximately. Give it away on here? They're little, so it doesn't weigh very much.
Okay, so we'll just say it weighs 5 pounds.
Yeah.
All right. So who knows the equation for gravity?
9.8 meters per second squared. Are you trying to say that it killed you when it fell on you?
No, I'm trying to say it fucking missed. Like, there's a trajectory angle. I'm not just sitting there. Like, it's falling and I'm moving.
It's not just fall. It can control itself while it's in the air.
Oh, so it can fly.
Pretty much. Not necessarily fly, but glide because it just opens up. It kind of glides. So to get all the way back up to the ceiling, it would have to crawl back up with these little suction cup things.
Oh,
but it can, when it drops,
Did it land on your head?
Yeah, it's on his head.
It magically appeared.
It's like
on top of my
face
biscuit.
hugger.
Whose turn are we on?
Yours? Or wait, Stool's turn.
What grade is Stool going to
Who's
do?
gonna go?
I'm sorry, it's Arlie's turn. Arlie's turn.
Okay, it is Artie's turn. All right, I'm going to.
Oh wait,
cast...
you rolled an 8, didn't you? I was looking at your old one. Yeah, it is Stool's turn. I was right. My bad. Yeah, it's Stool's.
Stool is just gonna go into dodge mode.
Okay. And after
Can
Stool,
you actually do anything?
I don't think so. Other than allow us to communicate with everybody, I don't really think so.
he's got some abilities. I don't know if they're really useful. He can.
I'm gonna go ahead and undervalue him for the rest of forever.
He can cast distress spores. And he can fist people.
What?
Yeah. One of his actions is fist.
Oh boy. Well, wow.
But if he hits, he does like poison damage and stuff. So.
All right.
So it is Topsy and Turvey's turn.
Okay. So each of them is going to cast blindness on. Topsy's going to cast blindness on 2, and Turvey's going to cast blindness on 3.
Okay. Do they got to make any kind of saving throw or anything?
Yeah, they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
They do have blind sight because they're based off of echolocation.
I meant deafness, not blindness.
Oh, deafness?
If they cast blindness, deafness, so I can choose whichever one. So
Okay,
they cast
cool.
deafness.
That's fine.
That's what I meant.
You got, which ones did you cast it on?
3 and 2. The ones that are still hanging on the ceiling.
Okay, 2 got a 13.
don't know what their DC is.
Should say on the spell, or it should be on based off of whatever your spell stuff is.
Right, but this is Topsy and Turvy, so.
Oh, hang on. Should be a DC 11.
Okay.
And the other one got an 9. So number 3 is blind right now.
Yeah, 3 is deaf to Dave himself.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. It is now.
He'll be okay.
It's Orion's turn.
I think Orion got booted off.
Well,
I'm sure he'll sign back on.
we'll come back to him whenever he gets back. Arlie.
All right, Arlie is going to cast. Oh, never mind. Here's Cameron. Arian is back, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's your turn.
Can I see the dude that's in the water?
Yeah, he's kind of bubbled up to the surface now.
Sweet. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on 2, 3, and 4.
All right.
Alright, so here's the roll against 2.
Uh, 15. That's a hit.
Whoop. 10 damage.
All right. Against number 2.
Yep.
All right.
And then?
And then against 3, my roll is... Oh, wrong button. 13.
That's a hit.
Crap.
You got him.
Okay. Uh, 7. Oh,
He's not looking too good.
1s. Alright, and then against 4... Wait. Roll.
A 12. Is that what you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
Sweet. 9 damage before.
All right. So you just blast this ray and basically jack them all up in the ceiling. Number 3 is not looking good at all.
Hadouken!
And it is now Arlie's turn.
All right. So I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at number 3 is the one that's deaf right now, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at number 2.
Okay.
Okay, 20.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. And I forgot what Guiding Bolt does. I know that because it hit, everybody's attacks have advantage, or the next attack has advantage on it. But okay, 4d6.
Ooh.
Wow, we did.
Yeah, this thing's probably gonna explode.
Good.
Yeah, because I already did 10 damage to it.
Well, he's not quite dead. I guess. 10.
And that was number 2?
That was number 2, yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty jacked up. This bolt
And
just
then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and summon that sword. And I'm going to go ahead and attack. If I were to attack number 1 with the spiritual sword, how much danger is there of harming Braxton? Like if I try to swing high.
Just fucking do it.
Let's see. We'll do a 1d6. We'll do a standard, like, unarmed bludgeoning attack since you are shielded from it. From, like, getting cut or anything.
Alright, well, I send it over there and I attack the Dark Mantle.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And the damage is... Wait for it. Damage to the Dark Mantle. And then for what you said I was going to do 1d6 to...
Yeah.
Okay, so it does 2 damage to Braxton.
Alright. And it is... Dark Mantle number 2's... or number 3's turn. So he drops down, and closest one to him is Stool. He's going to try and drop right on top of the little mushroom.
He's probably going to...
Remember, he will have disadvantage.
Oh, yes, because he's blind.
He's deaf right now. Slash blind. Yeah, blind because he's deaf.
Oh, he also still has dodge on. So
Yep, so he crashes.
he's going to have quadruple disadvantage.
So this thing lets go of the ceiling and drops down and just kind of like blindly moves after Stool, but what he thinks he sees, he's just kind of a blur down there, and he just plows straight into the boat. And then kind of these tentacle things are kind of whirling around a little bit, and he's between Stool and everybody else.
Stool's going to use his reaction to freak out.
Oh shit! The master would protect me if he were here. And now it is number 4's turn. As it's in the water, it is... How far away is it?
Probably a good probability that some bad shit underwater is going to come get him.
He can only move about 10 feet while he's on the ground, so he's just moving towards the boat. And it is Sarah's turn.
Sarah's gonna... I don't fucking know what Sarah's just gonna do. What's Sarah's options right now? To attack 2 or...
He's, which boat's he on? He can either attack the one on your face, or he's got a crossbow and stuff, so he's got some range stuff.
He's gonna attack the one on my face.
Alright.
He's not doing it all haphazardly, alright? He's going to...
With the crossbow.
He's gonna grab it by the top and slice off a piece of fucking calamari. Like he's gonna poke it, go where my face is, lift up, and then
What you could do if you wanted to,
stab.
is you can use his action if you want to use help or assistance, and he can make a strength check to try and detach it. And since you're kind of trying to pull it off your own face, I'll give him an advantage.
I don't want to have him fail and have that thing fucking bite me. So I just want him to attack and kill it. How much damage have you done to these things?
I just did 10
They're
damage.
not looking good. They're pretty fucked up. One's not too bad, but he's hurt.
He's got 10 damage on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nobody wants to hit him because he's right there.
My spectral weapon has no feelings. It'll hit it.
It looks like your head is this dark mantle thing, and you're just like...
Wouldn't it have, like, disengaged if I hit by a sword, though?
You want to know what I'm going to do? Is,
it's like a face hugger.
Sereth is going to take one of the crossbow bolts with the poison stuff on it. Instead of shooting at my face, he's going to stick it with the poison crossbow.
Okay. You see this got any resistances? Nope.
Cool. And since everybody's around my person, do I get advantage because that critter's technically flanked right now? Sure do.
Sure.
Cool.
Well, you're kind of on the end of the boat, though. Oh, you got the spectral weapon behind you. Okay. Yeah. As you run up, since you're just going to stab it with there, instead of adding your normal range modifier, add your strength modifier to it instead.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, for the drow, it's +0.
16.
16 hits, so you can either do 5 damage or 1d6 +2.
I'll take the 5. I don't really care what the damage is. I just want it to fall asleep.
Okay, it's got to make a Constitution saving throw. And it made it.
What's the full text of that drow poison read? I don't care if it falls asleep. I just want it to be poisoned and get off.
Drow poison says... I got a handy right here.
Well, it succeeded on the saving throw, so either way.
Yeah, but that's to be like...
Just for future reference.
Like,
it's
even if you pass, like, you just fall asleep, like, oh, it failed, but something happens. I just can't remember what it said.
It says, this poison is typically made only by the drow, blah, blah, blah. A creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for an hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is also unconscious. So it has to fail by 5 or more in order to be unconscious. And if the creature wakes up if it takes damage, or another creature takes an action to wake him up, or whatever.
Here you go.
All right, and that took 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody attack number 2, because you'll have advantage on the attack.
What's that?
I was just saying somebody attack 2, because it'll have advantage on it.
It is number 2's turn right now. And it is going to... Where's its health at? Yeah, it's going to drop down and go for Turvy. I can't reach that part because it's flying, so it's got to fly down a little bit. It's only going to make it about this far. And it is Darendel's turn. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim Jar's turn.
Okay, Jim Jar. I guess he's going to go for number 3 and try to hit it with his +3 Great Axe of Rending.
I don't think it has that. It looks like it has a war pick.
That was worth a shot. 22.
So he's going to hit that thing. As he runs up to it, he just yells, "I bet you $5 I'm going to hit this thing."
And before he hits, I'm thinking to myself, what's a buck? Oh. 1 plus 3 damage.
So he runs up. This is on number 3.
Yep, 3 damage.
He runs up with his war pick and just slams it through one of the eyes, and the thing just kind of splats on the boat, and it's dead.
Did any of the viscous, mucusy stuff get on Stooley?
Yeah, it splattered all over Stool.
How does he feel about that?
He's kind of cowering in the corner and saying, "Where's the master?"
God.
And
That's it for his turn.
Yeah. And Jim Jar says, 3 gold says that bucket will be back. Don't worry, little Stool.
Will.
The master will find you.
Hopefully it'll be clean when it comes back.
So 3's dead.
3.
And it is Darrendel's turn.
Is there anything on his boat?
Just you guys' gear and everything.
Nope, he can't do anything then.
So he kind of
He will ready the dodge action.
just yells off.
Sounds like an underwater Wookiee.
It was supposed to sound like a Wookiee, but maybe it was drowning. He was drinking
Drowned
water.
Wookiee.
And it is now Kel's turn.
A lot of people don't know this. Wookiee hair is actually hollow, so they float.
It's Kel's turn.
Okay, I'm going to... number 1's over on their boat.
Yeah, on Braxton's face.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty accurate right now.
Bingo.
And I'm thinking I'm going to shoot what's on his head in the head.
With what?
With my short bow.
Miss, bro.
It's a risky shot.
I was going to say, if it was 15 or higher, you do hit the top of it and not the bottom part where Braxton's face is. But it looks like you got a 17 plus 6 for 23.
Nice. And the damage.
Yeah, you send this arrow just blows straight through the top of the thing. All the tentacles kind of flop up and like release off of Braxton's head, and it just kind of slumps off and falls at his feet.
I was feeling accurate. I should have bet Jim.
You've got like octopus jizz all over the top of your shiny head.
I immediately cast Prestidigitation to clean myself up.
Nice.
You look immaculate.
Whose turn is it?
It is Braxton's turn.
Now,
Braxton number 2.
now, hold on. As the monk, I can make 1 additional unarmed attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my monk bonus action to hold my fist out to whoever looks impressed and see if I can get a bump.
This bump.
You earn a point of inspiration.
Arlie jumps up and fist bumps him.
Yeah, but that was an attack, so now you take a d4 plus whatever damage.
Yeah, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage to your fist.
You didn't think about that, did you? It's cool. Kel says it's
I was too excited with the bump.
But no, you do get a point of inspiration.
yeah, it's kind of like when I try to do the backflip and you get smacked in the face. It was unintentional.
But it's Braxton's turn.
I'll attack 2.
Right.
And I will use bucket. I'll use Witch Bolt.
Nice.
25.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And it takes 7 damage.
Well, this is number 2. What kind of bolt was it?
Witch Bolt.
Yeah, you witched him right in half.
Right on.
Dude.
And it is now number 4's turn. It starts to swim away after it senses all of its comrades have been slaughtered. But it can only move about 10 feet at a time, so it only gets this far. So it's trying to swim away, and
Go somewhere, Cam?
it's Orion's turn. I'm sorry. Before that, it's Topsy and Turvey's turn first.
Orion just got booted again.
Well, it's Topsy and Turvey's turn anyway.
Alright. What are you scrolling through, Tom?
So whatever this stuff is on the side, the chat log, why are you guys talking about your mom and cats?
I don't know. Cameron asked. I answered.
But I mean, what does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. He asked. I answered.
Sonya wants a cat, so we're getting a cat. I was asking.
How allergic is mom to cats? I'm going to cast whatever the mage weapon. Not very itchy eyes, you know, the typical, the usual.
You know. Alright, so Topsy and Turvey, they do nothing.
Alright, now it's Orion's turn. Number
Alright,
4 is trying to swim away, but it's very slow.
I'm gonna cast. 4's been hit before, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, Firebolt. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go with Firebolt.
Okay.
21.
Yep.
Sweet. 6 damage.
And it just burns, and you hear a... There's just like this flaming mass just floating along the water.
Nice.
Alright. So as you guys are floating along, are you going to re-put out all your stuff out there, Tom?
Yeah. And because I took Arcane Tradition Illusion, not only do I get to make a figure of something out there, it's going to create a sound. I'm going to have it whistle a fucking sweet pirate tune.
It starts going...
Who's on old school dial-up internet?
Alright, could we get to Sloop to Doop in my life?
Eventually.
Well, that's where we continue to head.
Alright, so you guys are cruising along. It's still pitch black. And from ahead, a few hours go by, and did you cast your owl too, Tom?
I don't have to, like, once I cast it,
It's just out there floating around,
until I
flapping
dismiss
around.
it.
Alright, it sees in the water
Kirby.
a bunch of
Top down.
things that look very familiar to you, and they look like they look like this without the weapons. They're just kind of floating along. You just see the tops of their head kind of swimming along in the water, and they seem to resemble Shushar.
Murlocs.
Nice.
You recognize them as the Kuatoa, who live in Sloopdilbop. They look like the guy that got thrown to the spiders.
Sweet.
So we're definitely getting close.
Topsy and Turvy as they're getting a little bit closer, look over at Orion, and they mentioned, "What do you plan to do with us now that you know what we are?"
Oh, the river rat people?
Yeah.
Oh, the river rats? Just don't fucking bite me, or I'm gonna find a muzzle.
Fuck it, dude. They seem to be helpful, so. Look, dude, everybody's got issues, man. You know?
They're
Kale's
carrying-
got a shit-talking bucket. The other dude thinks he's something he's not, you know? 3 people have died because they're crazy. They're okay. Don't worry about it.
In repayment for your kindness for not casting us out as everybody else has, if we ever make our way to Blinding Stone, we'll guide you into town and help guide you there.
Right on.
Some Sundays or
Take us to the local milkshake bar.
Yep. So those
Get us an ice cream cone?
thank you very much.
Yes.
we'll introduce you to our mom who makes the best carrot cake in town.
For now, they can do us the honor of like negotiating us getting,
Fucking boat.
escorted off the city. Have them talk to the fish folks.
Sick.
So as the Kuatoa approach closer, you see sticking out of the water, there's 8 of the Kuatoa and one that looks like he has some sort of fancy like robe on and carries some like a large staff. He looks important, and they kind of pop up in front of you guys.
Or to release his talking to other people shit.
And he appears in front. Oops, that's one too many. And pops up near the boats and goes.
Well, Toadstool releases his little shit spores, so we can hear everything that he's saying.
So Tool comes over to the edge of the boat, sticks his head out there, and it kind of looks like, the front of a mushroom would look, and spurts out from the top of his head.
This is why we kept him.
He basically just
Not the
spurts a whole
language
bunch
thing,
of...
but just the spewing.
You don't really see anything, but it looks like his head is kind of heaving a bit.
Yeah, I bet it does.
And his eyes are rolling back into his head, too.
And
They have to. That's normal.
And he says, "Oh."
Hi, Max.
And the fancy-looking Kuatoa says, "Oh, you have one of the Mokonauts with you. I am Plooploplene. You can call me Ploop for short.
Yep.
I am the archpriest of the Sea Mother. We come from Sloopdilbop. She answers my prayers by delivering you. Please help us and you will be rewarded for your service."
How about
Wait, keep going.
we stop by your city, or do we need to help you in your city? What do you have? What do you need?
Well,
We are all Yondalis children, even you weird fucking fish folks. So
I am the archpriest of Sloopdilbop. We usually live in harmonious service to the will of the Sea Mother. However, recently, some visionaries have stirred up a bit of trouble. They seem to think that the Deep Father is now our god. My own daughter, Blobdoblod. I call her Blob. She claims to have a powerful vision of Limugugun, and she has backed up her claims with a great increase in magical power. Her followers have flocked to her. Our city is divided now between followers of the Deep Father and the Sea Mother.
So Arlie like claps his hand real hard in front of this dude's face. He's like, dude, how can we help you?
We're fighting amongst ourselves. There's a massive altar at the foot of the Deep Father shrine, where they are making sacrifices to some of the surface creatures and basically whoever they can find. They have Durgar currently captured within the city right now, who are up next for sacrifice. We want you to act perhaps as bait, so that we may make our attack on the Deep Father followers.
I have a better idea. How about we just lead the attack on the Deep Followers for you?
That is fine, but you can maybe provide a diversion? You will be greatly rewarded.
Yes.
I will gladly show you and give you the treasure beforehand as well.
Do their hands look smooth?
They're kind of like little, like, fin kind of things.
Why are you asking?
Oh, I see where you're going.
Yeah.
Degenerate. Ploop says,
Look,
we can also give you
I don't need any
guidance.
money. I'm in this for the handy J's.
I can also give you guidance to Sloopdoblop. We will escort you into the town. You will have safe passage. And once we get there, we will also, after the diversion is created, we will give you one of our ships, so that you may traverse the Darklake freely.
We accept, so let's go.
Bless the Sea Mother.
Yeah, whatever.
So, you guys travel for about another hour, and you guys, as you sail across, let me move your guys out of the way here. You see in the distance the large end of the cave wall of the Darklake, and it's kind of like a vaulted ceiling that's going off to the edge. And on the horizon, you see in the darkness a little bit of light emitting. Not very much. It's almost pitch black out there, but you see a little bit of soft glow here and there. And you see a bunch of towers. And it looks like from these like rickety looking, it looks like it's made out of that same zirk wood that the boats are made of. It looks like these towers have various rope bridges that are connecting across. And you see two masses. You can't quite tell what they are yet, but there's stairs ascending up to them within the city. They're probably the shrines that he was talking about. So as you guys approach a little bit closer, you guys can kind of see a little bit more.
All right.
And you are approaching from where the Darklake is, right there, towards the docks. Can you all see that?
Yeah. So, like, number 2?
Yeah, the docks. So right where that large inlet is on the side, like in this area.
Yeah.
That's where they're guiding you to, and they're swimming up to about this area right here.
Cool.
You can kind of see at the bottom of all those towers. It looks like each one of these little hovels that you see within the town. There's like these big mounds on the ground that look like it's made of like kind of like a mud hut. There's different entrances and exits, and those towers are built on top of these little mounds, and the rope bridges kind of connect them across, like in between the mud huts.
All right. So
there's about a half a dozen large like keel boats that are kind of along the docks that you noticed as you came in. It's pretty dim, but there's a bunch of that fluorescent fungus everywhere. And you see a lot of those other Kuatoa people inhabiting the place that are kind of roaming around throughout the area. A lot appear to be arguing with each other, and there's a few fights, like fist brawls, that have sprung up here and there.
All right, so tell us where you need us to go, Big Chief.
Absolutely. Follow me, and I will guide you to my house, and I will give you what was promised. So he starts guiding you through the city. You guys are... Here, let me plug you in here. Y'all see him yourselves?
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of moving along through the town. And as you approach number 3, as he's guiding you across, he stops out front of this shrine and says, "All visitors to Sluptobop, usually it is customary to make some sort of offering to the Sea Mother Shrine." So, as you approach this, what he calls the Sea Mother Shrine, it's like a 9-foot tall statue. Its body is roughly carved of some kind of wood in the shape of a humanoid female. Its head and forearms, formed from the severed head and claws of like a big albino crayfish. So like they cut off the hands of a crayfish and like basically glued them on. These parts are lashed on with strands of gut and emit an overpowering stench of rotting shellfish. Shells and brightly colored stones, mushrooms, and like rotting fish are piled all over, like at the statue's feet. Probably other offerings that the locals have put out there. And there's some guards that are kind of standing around the statue, and a few others kind of mill about, gazing up at the statue and bowing repeatedly, and kind of chanting. Bloop, 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 bloop.
All right.
Please make an offering. It would honor us greatly. What was that?
I was echoing for a second. It was computer on my echoing. Weird. All right. I take the shield that is not my shield, and it's not Elda's shield, but it's a shield that I picked up when we were in the cage when we first got out. And we were in that room, and it was like my interim shield. I take that and I leave it. At the Sea Mother Shrine. And I'm like, this is as a token from my god to your god.
You honor us.
Yeah, whatever.
And he kind of looks over expectingly at everybody else. And he has no eyelids, so he's kind of like with his big round eyes. Like it's kind of weird and creepy.
So, you said that there are guards. Are they watching like all the stuff?
Yes, they're kind of watching around. They're kind of, they're just keeping an eye out. They're not overly suspicious since you're escorted with the archpriest.
Okay, so do I see anything of value in the offering area?
Mostly it appears there's some brightly colored stones. You're not sure if they're of any value. There's some mushrooms, rotting fish, and a bunch of other foods. And then you see one of the Kuatoa that seem to be bowing at it walk up, and he bends over and just starts vomiting all over at the base of the statue and just starts regurgitating a whole bunch of food that he probably consumed earlier. So he's just like and throws up all over the base of the statue.
So right after he does that, I think to myself, well, nothing of value here. And I flip a gold piece.
Thank you, good Dragonborn. He looks over at Kel.
I'm going to pull one caltrop out of my bag and tell him that this symbolizes the god that I worship, and that even though it has many sharp points, in the center it is soft, like a baby's breath.
Oh, it must be delicious, good sir. You honor us.
Braxton.
Sweet. Braxton's gonna take like whatever these people do on an investigation check.
You should throw up on the shrine.
If I could, I would. I don't have, spontaneous vomiting, but I do try though. I do stick my fingers down my throat and try to get like some heat action, but I just don't think anything's coming out. So
He just stands there for 3 seconds going,
and then I look over at this fish dude, like, then I lay my hand down and I got a investigation history whatever check on these people to see what they really 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 love, and I cast illusion, and it just appears there on the altar. And they're gonna be like, man, this is the fucking most badass dude. I should have imagined illusion vomit coming out of my mouth, but
that would have been the best thing.
it came to me.
So as you cast this illusion, you see, let's see here what they got. You see in front of, as you would make you kind of dance your hands along, some shapes start to appear, and it appears to be 2 octopi, like wrestling each other, like as if they were trying to kill each other, and it gently sets them on the shrine, and they start tearing each other apart, and as they rip each other, like just start like coiling around, like spots of their the side of them just start to kind of like pop open from the pressure, as if a boa constrictor was like constricting on something. The octopus legs are wrapping around, and it's just like splitting each other apart, and there's like a whole bunch of grossness. And then another Kuatoa walks up and goes, "Oh," and he throws up all over it.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that was one hell of a minor image. I mean, I can only do like stationary things that don't move, but hey.
Yeah, you went over the top on that one, and Ploop basically bows to you and says, "What an honor!" And he vomits at your feet.
Nice. And then I'm also going to make the minor cantrip illusion to vomit on his feet.
Oh, thank you, good sir. He kind of uses his flipper to scoot it over towards the shrine.
Nice.
For the sea mother, for the sea mother. He kind of now he looks over at the rest of your party, and everybody kind of gasps and step back for a second as Sereth walks up, and Ploop says, "My word, I didn't notice the drow." And Sereth walks up and looks at everybody, and he spits at the base of the shrine.
I immediately punch Sereth in the face.
Yeah.
Like
As
we
you
all
punch
collectively,
Sereth in the
all four of us
face,
we're gonna
his
all
jaw
jump.
breaks off, and beneath appears to be some sort of weird fungus from the bottom of his face.
Nice.
And he looks up at you, and the rest of his face starts to fall apart, and a burst of like some sort of growth, some kind of mushroom, bursts forth from the top of his head. And
Like he's dead now, or he turned into a fungus?
like roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, 20 force.
Actually, don't worry. Since you got all these Kuatoa here, don't worry about rolling initiative.
Oh.
As this happens, basically, like all this fungus bursts forth from the top of Sarah's head, and you hear blah 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 blah, and all of the guards around the shrine immediately start stabbing it with their spears. And the archpriest Ploop, I think he does something badass. Yeah, he casts Sacred Flame and just bursts this thing into like a holy fire. And there's just this big flaming thing going around, and it seems to be, while it's on fire, it's reaching for Stool, slowly moving towards it.
So I kind of drag Stool out of the way, like, move, you idiot.
Stool kind of gets kicked to the side, and he shrieks, "One of our spore servants! This is impossible! Why is it after me?" And it's still kind of lurching forward while on fire, and while they're repeatedly stabbing it.
What are you talking about, spore servants?
That's what Stool just called.
No,
Sarah.
no, I'm in character.
Oh, sorry. Usually we're not in character. So Stool looks over and says, "We have an ability, some of the myconids, some of the more advanced fungi that live in Neverlight Grove, we have the ability to create servants to serve us, but they shouldn't be able to attack one of our own. I don't understand. He seems to be corrupted."
Well, Toadstool, you talked to a shit bucket for a week. I don't think you understand much.
But it spoke to me. And as this is going on, like, basically Sereth is falling down to the ground, and the Kuatoa have just, like, stabbed the hell out of this mushroom thing, and as it's kind of fizzled out and this mushroom's burned apart.
Nice.
Floop looks over
When
at
this
everybody.
I start understanding the truth of the universe, and I start seeing everything as ones and zeros.
He looks like a bunch of ones and zeros.
I get it now.
So Ploop walks over and says, and looks at the pile and says, "Filthy, we have seen much of this lately. It is unfortunate to your friend.
You've seen a lot of drow turn into giant mushrooms lately?
I have seen much of many types of creatures turn into these sorts of things. And like your friend Stool mentions, usually they act as normal slaves for the peaceful people of Neverlight Grove.
Yeah.
But these seem to be hostile. I am truly sorry, although I say that with tongue-in-cheek, because he was one of the drow.
Don't worry about it. We were going to kill him anyway.
We don't have a very good working relationship with their trades. They tend to rip us off."
That's okay. Well, we've all given our tributes to the Sea Mother, and we threw in a drow on top of everything. So
Of course. Please come inside my hovel here. This appears to be his house right here. If you look at the map.
All right.
So you all head inside this little mud hut. As you walk in, there's some crudely made furniture out of different fungi and everything else, and some rugs dispersed around. He walks over to a closet and pulls out and says, "These are typically offerings that we offer to the mother, or the Sea Mother." As he opens it up, he pulls out.
He kind of stands up. He's like, "If you vomit on me."
Oh, this is various things that we've taken from some of the sacrifices to the Deep Father. Some of these were some of the things that my poor confused daughter Blop has offered up. And he pulls out 500 copper pieces, 2,000 silver pieces, 150 gold pieces, and 27 platinum pieces.
I want to know if this dude knows what this moonstone is that I jacked off of the drow earlier.
Okay, he'll answer that in 1 second because he's got more.
Oh, nice.
He also pulls out...
Do I need to write this down, or do you have it written? You must have it written down.
I have it here. I can repeat it if you want to write it down.
Yeah.
500 copper,
Mm-hmm.
2,000 silver, 150 gold, and this is to divide, not each, this is to divide amongst you.
Right.
27 platinum, a strand of matched pearls, 2 potions of healing, a potion of water breathing, and a spell scroll of light.
Ooh, let me get the spell scroll, bro.
This is your partial payment. After we enact our plan, we will give you the boat. Afterwards, it is docked at the end of the shore.
Cool. So, before we do anything else, we're going to split this up. What?
I don't really need money. So, if I ever happen to need anything, and I've given you guys all of my gold throughout the whole adventure, I'm sure you could return a favor.
I accept.
I don't need money.
You guys can work that out right now, because let me read ahead a little bit.
What'd you say, Aryan?
I said I thought he was just in it for Handy J's anyway.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think? Should we give anything to our NPC helpers? No.
What did we get again? Don't give them anything fucking cool.
We'll just have to pick it back up once we kill them all.
Yeah.
Topsy and Turvy look over and says, "Your acceptance is enough for us. You know what we are. We've been cast from Blinging Stone. They rejected us, which is why we were living in the caves and the drought took us to begin with."
Right on. Room and board it is for you.
So those are our 2 guys. My 2 guys, I mean.
Stool runs over and says, "Since the master isn't here, Kel, I'm in service to you at the moment. Whatever you give me, I'll be happy with."
Well, you picked the poverty dude, so
Yeah.
you were at the mercy of the rest of us.
I tell you what, he can have the 5 gold I'm carrying.
"Oh, thank you, master."
Actually, we're gonna have to split that between you and the other guy.
So gracious.
So
Darendil walks up and is basically says, "In my kingdom, I have many riches. I have no need of this peasant materialistic type items."
Jim Jar, I know you want some stuff.
Which seems kind of odd coming from a Quaggoth.
Yeah, it's all right. We understand, buddy. You're rich. We'll keep it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I'll hold on to your share.
Someday you guys will look upon my kingdom and you will be very impressed.
I'm gonna give Jim Jar 1 platinum piece.
Ah. I swear I won't squander this on betting. Although I bet you 2 gold pieces that I do end up betting it anyway.
I bet you will. Alright, and that's all the NPCs, right?
Yes. About this time, some other Kuatoa start entering the hut. One of them has similar robes to Ploop. Ploop says,
While
Google
they come
Blog.
in, I'm kind of divvying this stuff out. Unless I have to listen to what they're saying.
Yeah, as you guys are like kind of divvying up your materials and everything, all these Kuatoa walk in, and one of them is wearing robes similar to Ploop, and he says, "Father, we have no need of these surface dwellers. We can handle the heretics on our own." Ploop says, "We need them, son, to enact our plan against your sister. She is sorely misguided. I apologize. This is my son, Gloog."
Oh, hey, Glue.
He kind of eyes you up and down.
You eyeballing me, boy?
He has no eyelids, so it appears that he is eyeballing you. And he kind of lifts his upper lip a little bit and says, "Well, whenever you're ready, father, we can begin and enact this foolish plan of yours." Ploop looks over at you guys and says, "There's nothing immediate about enacting our plan, but every moment we daunt more conflict arises between my people, but you are most welcome to take a rest here if you please."
All we need to do is just split up our shit. So, everybody gets 125 copper.
I'm going to go take a leak while you're divvying that stuff out.
Sweet.
All right, go for it.
Alright, so 125 copper, 500 silver, we'll say, it doesn't really split evenly, but 35 gold,
Yep.
sorry, I'm trying to write it down for myself too. And then, platinum.
Cool.
And Kel, if you decide you want to give that money away to everybody else, that'll be on you later. Who wants the strand of pearls?
I think that'd be cool for Kel to wear. I mean, it's not money items, but if he needed to barter with it, he sure could. You could be a kick-ass ninja with a pearl necklace.
You'd be the prettiest girl at the ball. So
They look pretty valuable.
Kel gets the pearls. I imagine Braxton, you want the spell scroll?
Yeah, as long as... Well, here's the thing. Is that I can transcribe it, and then if you want it, and you can have it. Or anybody else, it doesn't matter. I just need to write it down or do my shit so I have it forever, and then I'm good to go. And then I don't need it. How many charges are on the scroll? Okay.
I don't know. It's just a scroll.
Oh, it's a... What did I say? It is a spell scroll of light. I can look that up for you if you would like.
All right. While he's doing that, Arian, do you want a healing potion or a water breathing potion?
Healing.
All right. So I'll take the potion of water breathing. And that's everything.
Okay.
139.
So, is there anywhere, I'm asking the issue, if there's anywhere that I can buy a diamond worth 50 gold pieces?
Yes. There seems to be a shop just across from the Sea Mother Shrine if you would wish to take a look.
Oh, yep, I'll be back.
Remind me what the item was that you were looking for again? It was a big... I remember it was a big diamond, but I don't remember...
It's a diamond, and it has to be worth 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
We can go to the shop before we go to
What's
fight.
Billy trying to cast, Cam?
If that is your wish.
Chromatic orb.
But depending on who's running the shop, they may or may not be very welcoming. But we will escort you so that you come to no harm.
Well, if Arian
I was dashing out the door, and then I stop, and I'm like, oh, right. Okay. Escort away.
I'm like, Arian, can it wait until after we kill some dudes, or like, do you need it now?
No, I need it now.
All right. So if Arian's going anyway, I might as well go to the shop with him.
Okay. Real quick, Tom, the scrolls, it's like a one-time use item.
Okay, well, I'll just copy it then.
Okay. If you want to look at scrolls, it's on page 139 of the DM guide if you got it handy.
Did you say 2,000 copper?
I said...
No. He said 2,000 silver.
Yeah, it's 2,000 silver, 500 copper.
And then, did this dude answer my question about the moonstone?
I didn't hear your question.
Like, we found a moonstone in the drow place or whatever. I just want to know if he knows what it is. He's a priest, dude, so I don't know. Seems like an item that he might know about. And if not, I will find somebody in this place that knows.
It appears to be some sort of stone.
Thanks, buddy.
Give me 1 sec, I'll tell you if there's anything crazy about it. I think it's just worth some money, but let me check.
Okay, everybody, as for my takings, you can split up. You have 2 extra platinums, 11 extra gold, 166 silver, and 41 copper.
Fair enough.
How many gold was it? You said 11?
Yeah, I rounded down. It would actually be like 11 and a half.
That's cool.
Okay.
Gotcha. So what's all
It's-
in this town?
so
I'm gonna
he-
ask the priest guy, like, what's the basic layout? Like, what kind of services do you guys have? We've been traveling for weeks.
Real quick, Ploop looks at your moonstone and says, "Ah, yes. In our local shops, I believe I've seen these. It appears to be worth about 20 gold pieces."
Cool. I'll keep on to it.
What was your question?
What's the layout of like your little town here? Like, what do you guys got? You've been on the long road. We need to refit prior to doing your mission.
Well, time is of the essence, but we do have a shop directly across from here. They don't have much in the way of what you adventurers like you are looking for, but we do have smaller items such as food, if you need sustenance. We
I'm
have.
not trying to diss on your town here, but it sounds like Bag Central Station, so let's just go do the quest.
We do offer a good variety of fish heads.
Sounds tempting. So we're gonna sit out here and do this, waiting on Cam.
You are a magic user, are you not?
True fact. And
We
then I do some
do
sweet
have-
prestidigitation in his face.
Oh my goodness. We
I do the two octopies ripping each other
He
apart.
claps his hands.
Perfect.
Most impressive,
does
sir. Most
objects.
impressive. We do have, for folks such as you, we do have various, what do you call them? Items that you need to use to cast things.
Oh, hey Cam, look, see? That's for that guy down there. He needs that stuff. And then I whip out this fucking badass orb.
Is there
It
anything?
has like gray smoke floating through it. I'm like, this is all that he needs.
Oh,
Right here. And I make it float like those weird things that you see on like TV at 2 a.m.
I have a similar item, and he pulls out from underneath his like little. He has like a little bunch of mud is built up into like a little pool,
Nice.
and from behind it he says, "Ah, behind my bed, I have this," and he holds up this this diamond gem.
Ah. Well, hey, buddy. You want to trade?
No, I need that.
I'm getting it for you. I'm over here partying. I just go, shh.
I will gladly give you this item along with the boat for your assistance in this most grave matter.
What the fuck? We're getting some. How big are we talking? Because Cam needs like a diamond that's like, microscopic. He just needs to like crush it up into some crank dust.
Oh, I found this off of one of those poor accursed Durgar that was sacrificed at the Deepfather Shrine. The local merchant said it must be worth at least 50 gold.
So are we talking about like a diamond this size? Or are we talking about like a diamond like this size?
It is about the size of my fist.
Whatever. I immediately accept his offer, take it, pitch it, grab the keys to the boat, and we head out.
Oh,
Thank you.
goodness.
I
Put
had
it in my pouch.
I did the shop just long enough to grow 10 days worth of rations since I'm all out of rations.
Okay.
I'll worry about that after fight. Let's go kill some shit.
Good.
I'm not 100% sure on the reading of prestidigitation, but I can like warm up any liquid and make it have flavor. Does that mean it has electrolytes, which plants need to grow?
Yes, but they're imaginary, so it has no nutritional value.
But it doesn't say that.
It doesn't satiate your need for water.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, so if I just find water and I flavor it up,
Oh,
does
sure.
flavoring count as food?
You can flavor it up. You do still need some food, but you can. It'll last for a little bit. It'll help you last a little bit longer because you guys are pretty much out of food for now. So we'll assume that's what you've been doing.
All right. Well, I go get food. Well, Cam just fucking blows crank smoke, just the Mad Max like across his face.
Witness me!
Very good, sir. Gloog,
Alright.
please be our escort. This has to be done precisely. Are your men
Wait.
ready?
We're escorting you now?
No, we're
No,
Gloog
my
is
son
flying us.
Gloog, his men will escort you. You must appear as prisoners. Although I will not take your gear or items, you will have them on your person.
All right, let's do it.
So we
However,
all
be
stocked up on
warned,
food, we're good to go.
do not act too quickly until we give the signal. We will have our army placed around the Deepfather Shrine. The misguided will repent for their heresy. I will
wanna
take
make-
care of my
I
daughter.
want to make a perception check on what he's saying.
Okay.
17.
He appears to kind of believe in what he's saying. He definitely believes in what he's doing is the right thing to do in the name of the Sea Mother. And you can.
What I'm specifically looking for is a double doozy where he's acting like he wants to go attack the Sea Father, but he's really working for the Sea Father, trying to get us over there to the shrine.
It doesn't appear that way. He appears to be very vigilant. He seems to be very devout to the Sea Mother. He does have a little bit of despair. He seems to be somewhat sullen because his daughter is leading. His daughter Bloop is leading the cult that's in favor of the Deep Father.
All right, let's do this.
Very good. Glug, are your men in position? They are, Father.
He calls him up on the sat phone.
So, at this time, as you guys head out of the hut, you guys are kind of where this number 3 is right here.
Yep.
Where's where number 4 is? As you walk outside, you notice there's about 10 Kuatoa with spears in hand. There's one per every one of you, for all, including the NPCs. So they all kind of escort you. You don't have any chains or shackles on or anything, but all of your weapons are sheathed, and they have their spears kind of pointed at you, and they kind of give you a nod of approval. And they don't actually stick it in your back, but they look to be as if they're guiding you a little bit. There are...
Be like, hey, move my back, not my butt.
Right.
Right.
There's also 2 Kuatoa. They look like they have like whips in their hands, and some sort of like claw-like spear.
Quick question: Do these fish people have like badass walrus mustache?
Ploop does. Ploop's got like this huge like Colonel Sanders mustache that's like wrapping around. But yeah, you have about 10 Kuatoa in the area, 2 of those ones that hold the whip, and 2 that appear to have, that look a little bit bigger than the others. They're just slightly bigger. They're not very massive. They're still pretty small like this, but they look like they work out, like they hit the gym, like they throw some weight around a little bit.
They lift.
But they do look stronger than the others. And then, of course, there's Glug and Ploop, who are both archpriests. So you're slowly making your way with this escort through the city towards the shore a little bit. The Deep Father Shrine, as you approach, is close to the docks, so you can see the Darklake from here through the soft luminescent light through all the towers. And you see the idol to Limugugun, the Deep Father, and there is a large hide cut in the shape of a manta ray, and it's stretched out on cords between like 2 poles, like it's strung out like a pup tent. And at the top of it, 2 dead octopuses are draped across the top, and their tentacles are pinned down, artfully arrayed, and their heads are tied together and painted red with blue pigments. And the idol just reeks of decay. And there's a bunch of broad stone below the altar, and everything is like stained in dark blood. The altar kind of looks like this.
Sweet.
At the base of the altar, there's kind of a divot in the ground that's about 20 feet wide by 20 feet long, and there at the bottom of it, there's a grate, and you can kind of hear the waves of the Darklake lapping underneath it. And the grate is like stained with blood, and there's a bunch of like chunks and like pulp of like bloody stuff all over in this pit.
Nice. So they feed it a lot.
As you approach, you notice there's some other Kuatoa around the shrine. There's 6 Kuatoa at the altar. There is another one of those ones with a whip near the top of it. There's 2 more of the hulking brute looking Kuatoa that look like they work out. And at the top there's a Kuatoa in a dress that holds a large staff. So as you step forward, they start arranging you around the edge of this pit, this divot in the ground that's in front of you, and some Kuatoa are leading a Duragar down into the bottom. And the one that's in a dress says, "Phone Lima Gugun." This is after, of course, we'll assume that Stool has erupted some spores so that he knows what's going on in the area. And she says, "In the name of Lima Gugun." And at the sound of this, the one with the whip slashes the throat of the imprisoned Duragar. And he drops down, and he just repeatedly starts stabbing him until his face is like a bloody pulp at the grate at the bottom.
All right. Well, how about that signal?
Okay, so as you start approaching, give me 1 second. There's another person that you guys kind of see as they start pulling another Duragar out. They start dragging another Duragar towards the edge, kind of near where all of you are standing. Stool kind of erupts a little bit, a few spores, and he says, "You people are insane. This is madness. I came here to trade with you, not be your sacrifice."
No, this is Sparta.
He looks over at you guys and says, "I hope you have some trick up your sleeve, and if you do, I can guide you back to Greckelslaw."
I don't think I want that.
He's
Hold
kind
off
of
on the signal.
he's kind of like beaten up. He's got like a black eye. He looks like he's had the shit beaten out of him. He's been a prisoner for a little while. "If you guys can save my skin, I'd gladly return the favor."
Who's this dude?
This is a Duragar that they're dragging towards the pit,
I'm gonna
and
start skinning him.
the priestess at the top is kind of like doing some motioning signs to the shrine. And while you guys are all kind of standing around this hole with all these Kuatoa, that's when this Duragar starts talking to you. And he basically says, "I'd gladly return the favor if you can get us out of this mess. I hope you've got some sort of trick up your sleeve."
So, didn't these Drugar dudes try to fuck us up last time?
If we go to their town,
You
they're
haven't met
gonna
any
kill us.
Duragar yet. This
They're
is the
not
first.
good people.
This is the first one you've come across.
Ah,
So we all huddle. Do we help them out or no?
Nope.
He looks
why are we
like
not helping?
like this, minus his weapons.
Drugar are the drow of dwarves. They're bad assholes.
We're gonna be stuck down here for a long time. So if we got one of them on our side,
Some
Yeah,
friends.
but he's not offering to be on our side. He's offering to take us back to his hometown.
He says,
Which is him saying that he would vouch for us.
he says, "I understand your hesitation, but if you have one of me to guide you there, I can pass you off as traders. If we cross this Darklake, we deal with a lot of seafaring folk. You may not be quite accepted, but I can give you passage.
all right.
Anything."
I do an
That sounds-
insight check, and I got a 22. Do I think he's lying?
He seems like he's very desperate.
You guys right over here. I'm all the way at the top.
And from what you can tell, he's not lying. He's saying he's very willing to return the favor for an opportunity for escape. "My name is Hemeth. I've been here for a week. They've been slaughtering me men left and right.
Alright, cool. Well, what I'll do is I will
They robbed
cast-
me. Robbed me of me men.
Yeah, alright, cool. So I got the joke now. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. But either way, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. How many of them are there?
Like you're completely surrounded. Like there's easily
I thought we were waiting for a signal.
there's a ton. So yeah, as you guys are kind of standing around, the archpriest of the sea mother steps across the span of the altar toward the Kuatoa, waiting for him there. So Ploop walks up and says, "The time has come for us to acknowledge your divine vision and welcome it. I have brought these as offerings." And he raises his hand and gestures towards all of you standing with a circle of guards behind you, among all of the other Kuatoa that are around the shrine. "Will you not accept them?" And the robed Kuatoa at the top, the one in the dress, says, "You are wise, Father. I accept your offering in the name of the Deep Father. May their blood nourish and strengthen him." And a blurbling cheer goes up from the surrounding Kuatoa, their fists raised in the air. They're kind of like fist pumping.
All right. So that seems like a signal, right?
So at this time,
That's a signal.
Bloop calls for the sacrifices to be brought forth, and one of the Kuatoa that are escorting each of your characters start pushing you forward with their spears down into the divot that's in front of that shrine. As this happens, Bloop walks over to the shrine and takes steps up and stands next to his daughter. And
Alright, so-
as you guys are brought
Cool.
forward,
Let's put that on pause real quick so we can get some shit done here. All I want to know is who's paying attention to us right now.
you're completely surrounded. Like around this shrine right here, there's at least 16 Kuatoa in the area. There's a whole bunch of those whips. There's about 3 of those big hulking ones. You have the priest and there's a whole bunch, and it's a mix of people wearing blue and red cloths, but they're also like it's hard to tell the difference between the two since they're so faded.
I'm gonna look at the dudes, the Drugars, and just be like, dude, hold tight. It's about to fucking go down. If you make it out alive, we'll get you out.
I am with you. So as you guys are moved down into this area, the Blop, she motions forward, and she walks up to the altar. And as she turns her back and raises her arms to the altar, her father, Plop, cracks her in the back of the head with his scepter. And that just initiates chaos, just erupts amongst the Kuatoa. Everybody is like dumbfounded and can't believe what's just happened, so they are surprised. You are free to act. Everybody's surprised, so you got a free action.
I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. I thought we were just supposed to be on guard.
Could we get an idea of
So you were the sacrifices that they put in the hole.
How everybody's arrayed, like where everybody is. Like, are they close?
So you guys are down in this divot, down in here, and if you scroll down a little bit and to the right, I'll draw a little diagram.
Cool.
Could you make it like a Venn diagram?
So why did he
I don't think that'd be very useful here.
Fill us in on, or fill me in on what our plan was supposed to be. Like, what the fuck this dude wanted to do.
He wanted you guys to be in the hole so that you could, like, he needed an offering to bring to her so that he could initiate this attack. So you guys basically acted as bait for him.
Okay, so our mission's complete, so we can just, like, GTFO.
So, yeah, but
so
you have a...
They just want us to fight. They just want us to kill supporters of the Deep Father.
Yeah, everybody's surprised right now, so you guys are going to get to go first. And around you, you guys are kind of in this divot. It's like kind of on a slope that's only about 5 feet up.
So, are the dudes that escorted us here on our side? Can we like not worry about them?
You can't really tell the difference between them all, but supposedly they're on your side. You
They
have.
fucking walked us here, dude. Like they're the ones behind us.
Yeah. Well, they pushed you down into the hole. So they're kind of all around. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Masters.
10.
Fucking dude. I'm gonna cast minor illusion of a fucking
15,
stone, and I'm just gonna fucking sit inside of it and wait for the shit to end.
The really thin ones are the priest and the priestess. Bloop and Blop, the dude and his daughter. Over here is his son. Oops.
Where the fuck are you drawing this at?
Bottom right.
Down in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I drew 2 by mistake. One's real tiny. Oops.
I got you.
I'm gonna try and delete them. And you've got the whips. So you have one here. I'll draw the ones that have the whips in their hand are going to be like the sideways ones. I'll remember. You guys won't have to remember all that. Just know that the sideways ones are slightly more powerful.
But we still can't tell who's on our side and who's not.
No, it's kind of chaos around you right now. Like fighting is about to erupt, but right now everybody's kind of looking up at the altar like, what the fuck?
Okay, so since I have chromatic orb now,
The big ones are the big hulking looking ones.
good cow. All right.
They're not really that
So-
big, but that's just going to represent them.
Since I have chromatic orb, I want to make a check to see if I can tell if they are weak to any particular type of damage. Since I
you got to before me.
Is that what you were about to do? Let me take a look.
what would I need to roll?
Go ahead and make a nature check.
Sure. Okay.
Crits all over the place.
Oh, that sucked. That's a 6.
You can tell, just like the other creatures of the Underdark, that they're sensitive to sunlight.
Okay, sensitive to sunlight, I'm going to go with fire. Alright, sweet. I have a fire spell prep that'll do more. How far apart from one another are, like, is everybody in close proximity?
Yeah, they're all pretty close.
So if I were to move to, like, right here, and then do a cone, a 15-foot cone from, like, right here, going this section, how many of these little bastards would I hit?
You'll hit all 4. Whoops, wrong button.
I thought you were casting chromatic orb.
You'll hit these 4, this big guy, and this one that has the whip.
Okay. So the reason that I'm not casting chromatic orb case is because I have prepared burning hands. I just didn't. I hadn't used it yet because I wasn't close enough yet. But it's fire, and yeah. So now everybody that I hit with that 15-foot cone has to roll a saving throw dex.
Okay. So we'll call this. Let me write it down here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That looks like a plus, but it's a 4.
Yeah. All right.
And we'll say this is whip 1 and hulking dude question mark, which I meant to write a 1.
Right.
All right, so they got to make a what saving throw?
It's wow, this is horrible. A dexterity saving throw. And, that's not right. Ignore that one.
How big is the hole that we're in, the pit?
What's that?
How big is the pit that we're in?
It's like it's not a very big divot. It's like a 5-foot slope that kind of slopes down, and at the bottom, There's a grate at the bottom, and then there's the you can see the Darklake underneath it, and there's a bunch of blood and like pulp all over it.
Right on. And then, can you?
Looks like it's 60 by 60.
Yeah, at least 120
Oh,
feet.
I did forget to mention one thing. When they killed that Duragar earlier, as the blood and all the pulp kind of drained down into that drain, it was kind of like a chum that was kind of dropping down as he kept stabbing him. The grates are like the space is wide enough so you can kind of see down into the lake. It looked like something kind of consumed it.
Good.
Yeah, this one is not to scale since the map is actually to scale, but this little battle chart here is not.
So, all right. So the can you just mark on there like where the king shit dude is, like the important one, are supposed to be taken out?
He is well, the daughter is here, Bloop, and he is here actually because he hit her in the back of the head while she was praising the statue or the thing. He's a little bit behind her.
There's nobody in particular we're supposed to be attacking, Braxton.
I thought we were supposed to like get this dude. We were supposed to mutiny against him.
You did.
No, he's the one that recruited us.
He just wanted you guys as a offering.
But like a fake offering to be a distraction.
So our mission's complete. Like that's GTFO.
Yeah, we just have to get through these people that are in our way.
So if there's a whole bunch of people in front of us, if we came from behind, it looks like there's 50 fuckers in front of us and 4 behind us.
Yeah.
This is fucking gig. Like, let's do one of those things like in church, like where you just raise a finger and you don't have to make a disturbance. You can just quietly bow out. That's what I'm going to do. I will gladly support in the artillery from the rear.
I already threw that one.
Okay, so what was the saving throw I had to make for those 5? Or 6, I mean.
You have to make a dex saving throw against 13.
Number 1 fails. Number 2 fails. Number 3 fails. Number 4 makes it. The big dude, you said 13?
Yeah.
He makes it. And the guy with the whip does not make it.
Cool. So the ones that didn't make it take 5. The ones that they take half damage, and then the ones that miss take full damage.
Okay. How much?
10.
10 is the total?
Yeah, 10's the damage that was done.
Okay. All right. So that's Orions. Y'all get to move free because everybody's shocked or surprised right now.
All right. Well, I cast Bless on Orion, Kel, and Braxton.
Okay. What does that do?
Basically, just gives them an extra D4. I'll read it. Whenever they make an attack throw or a saving throw, they can add a D4 to the number that they rolled.
Okay.
For the next minute.
All right. They add a D4 to what?
basically any roll they do in the next minute, they can add a D4 to it.
Cool.
Just however many rolls they have in the next minute, they can always add a D4.
All right, Kel, what are you doing?
Well,
Sarah's not here. He's dead.
Yes, he is.
so I know we've sent one spell out. Has anybody else went yet?
Now, Arian cast Fire Hands. I blessed you three. Braxton cast Minor Illusion to make himself look like a rock. Now you're...
Okay. So you said there was 2 different color people. There was blue peoples and red peoples. Who escorted us here?
You can't really tell the difference between all the Kuatoa that are all around right now.
Man,
They all kind of look the same.
that sucks. We could either be helping or hindering our boss. But then again, we really got hired for the distraction.
Oh, that's right. And you also have that Durgar that's in there with you.
Okay.
Who agreed to help you?
I'll go ahead and
His
try
name
to
was
free him
Hemeth.
of his restraints.
He doesn't have any on. None of you do.
Okay. Then I'll start moving out to the east and see if anybody tries to get in my way.
All right, how far do you want to go?
As far as you can.
Let's say. Oh, I don't have my pointer on. Out of here. Thank you. Can I move my guy?
I thought you could, but if not, I'll move him. It might be because since you're a text, you might not be able to, but I can move him. How far do you want to go?
Like right there, in between the 2 big squares, and just see if anybody messes with me, if they're trying to stop me or not.
No, they're all kind of looking up in shock that Ploop just cracked his daughter in the back of the head with his scepter.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna chill out right there and go into dodge mode.
Okay. Your NPCs?
Stool's gonna follow right behind me, and behind him, picking up the rear of our little 3-man group, will be the Deep Gnome.
Right. I'm gonna control Hemeth right now.
Who are you controlling?
Hemeth, the Durgar. Oh, you mean the Deep Gnome, Jimjar. I gotcha. All right.
And they're gonna go into dodge mode also.
All right. What's Darendale doing, Tom?
I was gone. You didn't read the message.
I did.
No, I don't.
I'm tracking what you did, but what's Darendale doing? Your NPC.
What's the current stat? Is it just a fucking? Is it a hell fest right now? Is everybody just like attacking everybody?
Not yet. They're all still looking up, and this is still the first round, so they're still surprised.
Fucking serious? All right. So I mean, I guess he'll.
Nobody's deciding on anything. That's why it's taking so long.
Cam attack somebody, and if they're all still not paying attention, I guess I'll attack the first 2 that got hit by the chromatic orb.
All right, so Darendale's gonna run up there, and like he's just in a blind rage. He's like fully overtaken by the Quaggoth again, and he's gonna attack these 2. Swing at one and
I'm off the map. Second.
one swing at number 1 and one swing at number 2.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Where's this? What's he get? A plus what?
Plus He gets a extra D4 to, was it any roll? Arlie?
Yeah. Any roll you do for the next minute, you get a D4 that you can add to it.
Like to the attack or the damage or both?
Every roll you do.
Okay, cool. So he gets like what, like a +9 to attack now?
I don't know. You just get an extra D4.
Just that thing doesn't make sense. I'll just roll this thing.
He has a +3 to strength. So
Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your flavor text. I want to tell you the odds of actually rolling 2 crits at one time.
Those
2. I'm sorry. I picked them up. I was excited. 2 20s. 2 20s.
right.
He picked him up. I believe it.
That was badass. 2 crits.
But what were you rolling them for?
For my attacks.
Oh.
I wasn't going to give you any flavor text. I was going to tell you what your modifier was.
Don't care. That rolling 2 d20s at one time
All right.
supersedes
So you
everything.
hit.
Yeah. Well, dude, I better freaking...
You just won life.
Yeah, like... I don't know how impossible it is.
Roll
so I
your
did
fucking
that.
damage. Quit talking about it.
I don't even know what to roll for my damage. What is it?
You still have to roll your damage.
Double dice, add modifier.
Yeah.
This never happens. I don't have enough d6s out.
You would roll 2. You would basically roll 2 d6s and then add 3 plus your extra d4.
Who's on a train?
I don't know. It's been crazy all night. You said it's +3.
Yeah,
Alright,
and
so
then you get to roll another d4 with it.
It's 11.
Wait, but he's got 2 attacks.
Yeah, this is
so
just for
that's-
the first guy.
Yeah, it's 15.
So he just rips number 1 in half as he runs up.
And then the second dude has... that's 11 plus... What's the plus to it? You said +3 to attack or whatever? Or
+3 and your extra d4.
So 17 to that, bro. You guys are fucking rage mode.
Yeah, you just tear, just basically run up and with your claws. Darendel's in, he's frothing at the mouth. Doesn't seem like the noble prince he was talking about, and he just rips them both, just slashes them across. And just smashes these little fish people.
Shut that door. Thank you. I got so excited I woke people up in my house. Cam, do you know what happened? I rolled 2 d20 and got 20s on both. What are the odds of that?
Nice.
I know. That's fun. That's sweet. And tonight's Saturday. I should have went and played the lottery. Oh well, there's always Monday.
There's actually 3 of these guys.
Alright, cool. So,
Alright, and then what about Topsy and Turvy?
Topsy and Turvy are. Wait, what? They already went. They already decided to do nothing for their thing.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear. Alright, so now that all that has gone by, everybody went, right? Yeah. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Wonderful. 11.
oh, those aren't bad rolls.
Wow.
And since there's so many of them, I'm just rolling 1 for each type of fish people.
Topsy and Turvy and Arlie all got 4.
All of them?
Well, Topsy and Turvy rolled a 2, but they have +2. Arlie actually rolled a 4, but he has +0. So
Hey, I thought you have to add...
Add your D4.
Did you just get the D4 for the round, or is it for a minute?
It's for a minute.
for a minute.
Yeah, that's gonna last forever.
Yeah, but I don't get it. I blessed the 3 of you guys.
Alright, well. Oh shit, so I get to roll D4 for all those, huh?
Oh, we even added to our initiative?
Everything, man.
Everything.
That's a kick-ass spell.
If you roll the dice, roll a d4 with it.
Alright, so that's 17 plus 1. So Drendel got
Yeah, I'm gonna go with what I got first.
Well, no, it's only for Arya and Kel and Braxton.
I
I can only bless 3 people.
That's cool. Alright then, well. I got a 16. I got 18. The Beast Dude Drendel got 19, and then the Drow got 14.
Alright. You said you got what, Braxton?
I got, let's see, that's 16 plus 2, 18.
18. And Darendale got what?
19.
Alright. Orion, what'd you get?
11.
Arlie, what'd you get?
4.
Topsy and Turvy got 4s also.
Yeah.
Jim Jar?
He got a 16,
Stool?
got an 8, and I still need to roll a D4 to add to mine. So I got a 16 also.
Alright.
That's crazy. You get to add a D4 for like 10 rounds.
Yeah.
How sweet is that?
After tonight's session, I'm going to look at that again. That just seems crazy that one round's only 6 seconds.
I think it's actually 1 turn is 6 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, per person?
That seems more reasonable, but I don't know.
Yeah. We'll play that way tonight. I'll look at it later, and if not, we'll maybe make a house roll later on. But that's what we'll roll with for now. So it is Braxton's turn.
Alright, so from inside my rock illusion, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere in the vicinity of in between 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. So like here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, what I'm gonna do? Which one out of all of those has the most damage?
Definitely the big hulking dude.
Sweet. I'm gonna ram Slamming Spear into 1.
All right. Go ahead.
And he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Uh, 10?
You said 10?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. So he takes rolling dice big tonight. 2, 3, 6.
6?
Yep. I know, that sucks. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
It actually jacked him up pretty good. He's got blown back, and like his little fish scales are like all dried out, and he's like, ah! 'Cause he's only slightly bigger than the others. And
And then I don't know what this does to them, if it's like Cam's thing, but it emits like bright light.
bright light, bright light. All right, so it is the Kuatoa's turn. Oh, it does emit bright light, you said?
Yeah.
They'll have disadvantage on attack rolls in that vicinity, so those 3 will.
Okay.
All right, so we'll just go clockwise for the Kuatoa, because it's the Kuatoa's turn. I just rolled for everybody, because that'd be ridiculous. So that's 6, 7, just for the little guys. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and number 15. So number 2 is dead. So it'd be number 3 is first. And he's going to run up to number 4 right here and start attacking him. So he's going to take a little bit of damage. And he critically missed. So he swung his spear at him and like went to drive it back and like hit himself in the face. Number 4 is engaged with number 5. Totally misses. Number 5 attacks number 4. Hits him. Does what's our standard damage? 3 damage.
We have 2 number 4s. What about this guy over here?
Yeah, I'm labeled wrong. You should only have 14 guys out there because 2 are dead. So that guy's he'll go last. Number 6. Number 6 here is gonna run down into the pit and attack Braxton.
Can he see me since I'm disguised as a fucking rock?
No. You're still a rock?
Yeah, dude, it's just an illusion for like a minute.
Alright, he runs down and attacks Turby. And he hits, and he does 3 damage.
All right.
Number 7 runs down and attacks Arlie.
Asshole.
And attacks for 10.
Miss.
Wait, hold on. 9. I'm sorry, 13. Does 13 hit?
Miss.
Okay. Number 8 runs over. If I can get him. Starts fighting this guy. Number 9 attacks Kel for 15.
Miss.
Number 10 attacks Kel. 15. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 15.
Miss.
Glug, the other son, attacks number 10. And he critically misses. Number 11 runs down and attacks Jim Jar for 16.
Yeah.
3 damage. 12 runs down and attacks Hemeth for 16, which is a hit, I believe. So he's going to take 3 damage. And number 13 and number 14 are both attacking the big guy. For 17. So that's a hit, so he takes 6.
Cam, my box is big enough for 2. You know, us weaker
And
critters
Mr.
don't
Plus
count for each
Sign
other.
runs over and he attacks Darendil for 19. So 3 damage to Darendil. And
He has a ton. He's like got like fucking 40 or 50 hit points.
yep. So now it is Kel's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna attack number 9.
Okay.
25.
That's a hit.
Okay. 10 damage.
Yeah, you fuck him up.
Then I'm going to go with Fury of Blows. Spend a Kai point. And go after number 10, who should be flanked. Right?
He's kind of off to the side. Instead of he'd have to be on the opposite side.
He's not flanked.
Not quite.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna throw the first blow at number 9. If that kills him, then I'll move on to 10. If not, I'll hit him again.
All right.
21.
Yeah, that'll do it.
God damn, dude.
7 damage.
Yeah, you smash his little fish head in, and his like uneyelided eyes just go blasting out of his skull as you heal drop him.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go after number 10 next.
All right.
23.
Yeah.
10 damage.
All right. So you kind of do like a backspin and knock a bunch of his stupid little fish teeth out. It is Jim Jar's turn.
Okay, he's gonna defend on number 11. Take a swing with his pickaxe. 15.
Yep. Oh.
So 6 damage.
Number 11. All right. And now it is Ploop's turn. So Ploop goes ahead and as he bashes Blop's back of the head in, he raises his scepter up again and he says, "I'm so sorry, daughter, but you've brought this on yourself." And he tries to smack her again. Or actually, he casts Sacred Flame on her, and she takes half damage. And Sacred Flame does what? 1d10. That's what it is. She takes 6 damage. Alright, and it is Hemeth's turn. And he's going to attack number 12. But he doesn't have any weapons at the moment, so he's actually going to make a strength check against this weak little Kuatoa. And he rolled a freaking 18. So he basically just yanks this spear right out of this Kuatoa's hands and kicks him just kicks him away from it. And it is Orion's turn.
Alright, I'm going to shoot a chromatic orb at that guy.
Which one?
The original number 4.
Ah.
Yeah, this guy.
The fishman.
The Kuatoa formerly known as 4.
Right. Right. So, does a 16 hit?
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
13 damage. Actually, I'm going to spend
What?
Hold on. I'm going to spend a
What did you hit him with?
chromatic orb.
Yeah, he explodes.
Fire is what I chose for it.
Okay, so this orb flies straight and punctures a hole right into him, and he just explodes into a bunch of flaming fish parts. Uh-oh. And it is Stool's turn.
Oh,
Kel is not with us.
I'm here.
He's right there.
There.
Hey, just for everybody's clarification, if you look at the player's handbook, page 189. It describes the order of combat and what a round is, and it says so. A round represents about 6 seconds in the game world. During the round, each participant in battle takes a turn. So a minute, if you cast a spell that lasts a minute, it lasts 10 rounds.
10 rounds. Holy cow.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dragon Ball Z time.
We might do a house rule on that later on. I don't know. That's pretty ridiculous.
Not really, because I mean, like if you think about it, like if you
Yeah, it's all
cast, like,
going on
a
at the
second
same
level
time.
spell,
So
if I cast Flaming Sphere and it lasts a minute, and we're like, okay, well, you know, a round lasts a minute, like
Yeah.
that's a shitty fucking deal,
right.
you know.
Tom IW, official timekeeper of battle.
Gotcha.
All right.
So somebody else is going to have to control Stool.
We're about-
Actually, I'm pretty confident that Stool's not going to do shit. So
it's cool.
Kel's right there.
Stools, yeah, it's right there. Like I don't know why you can't see him.
Stool's fine.
my thing keeps saying that he's out.
He's right there.
Don't worry. Well,
Stool's just gonna kind of cower to the north side of me and try not to get hit. He's gonna go into dodge mode.
He's not gonna fist anybody.
he can
No,
he can definitely come hang out in my illusion.
that would be a good idea. But if he goes in, aren't
Yeah.
they gonna see him?
I mean,
All they're gonna see is a mushroom go into a rock.
Might ruin your thing.
it's cool. Just let him camp out next to my rock. I'll be a rock and a mushroom.
Seems legit.
I
Alright,
feel
so-
like if you're a mushroom, like you look like one, you could fake just being a mushroom.
Stool runs over, tries to make a deception check, and he rolls an 11. Deception's what? Charisma?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Deception is charisma. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a -3 on his charisma, so he runs over and stands real still, but he starts peeing himself. So like, there's a bunch of like yellow liquid leaking out from under this mushroom. It's pretty obvious that he's not a normal mushroom.
The piss starts to slowly creep into my stone, so I move my illusion ever so slightly out of the pee puddle, out of the piddle.
Gloog runs up and attacks number 10.
Yeah, that's what we need to start doing. We need to start naming these motherfuckers colors.
He actually casts Hold Person on number 10 for Kel.
He's doing what to me?
He's gonna try and do cast a spell called Hold Person against
Okay.
number 10 to hold him still.
Just remember, when you roll your save, you get a D4.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even add those last time.
It's because you're correct rating. You have to remember this. Hold on, I got you. That's a shitty color.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That's my.
He's not attacking you.
Don't have proficiency at it.
Yeah, but whole person has a.
Yeah, you said he was
Versus.
a whole person. It's a wisdom saving throw for Kel.
No, he's trying to grab number 10 to help Kel. Because it's attacking Kel right now.
Gotcha.
Because that's Gloog. That's Ploop's son. So he casts that, and number 10 has to make a saving throw. And he makes it.
You know, tie-tire?
Yeah.
So he's
Okay.
fine. But he tried.
Tally Ward?
He tried to help you. And it is now the Whip's turn. So this one moves over to 4.
I thought when you you rolled initiative, you rolled it for all of the fish dude.
You do, but since there's so many, I just rolled it for each group, each type, just to save time.
Oh, you rolled it for all the separate types. Okay.
Yeah, because I would have been
Can
rolling
we
for
save time and like flip a whatever dice, and if we roll even, half of them die right now?
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is roll AC against whoever they're gonna attack. So it's just gonna be the same number. So 16. He's gonna go attack the priestess, except I can't move him for some reason. So he's just attacking her. This one. Is attacking the big guy.
Can we tell a difference between the boy fish and the girly fish?
You'll have to make a dexterity check, a stealth check to look up their tunics. So 16 does hit. So the priestess takes another. What does the whip do? He does multi-attack for 2, so he's going to do 8 damage to her, 8 damage to this guy, 8 damage to that guy, and 8 damage to that guy. And it is Arlie's turn.
Oh. All right. No. Arlie.
Yep.
Oh, Arlie.
That
Yeah.
guy. The guy that always seems to go last.
Hey, that's
Wow.
That's a
all
penis.
right. I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon as usual. And I am going to attack number 7
Okay.
with my spiritual weapon. Which is right there.
Uh-huh.
Why isn't it moving?
I got it. It's close enough.
No, now it's close enough.
Not to scale.
So,
It's be so much easier when we can use the map.
so if I'm rolling the attack roll for the spectral weapon, do I still get to use my halfling lucky?
Sure.
Oh. Does an 11 hit?
No. So the spectral
Alright.
weapon goes flying and it just takes a blind swing.
And then I attack with my mace at number 7.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit? Yes.
Yeah.
5 damage.
All right. All of a sudden, you guys kind of notice because the shore is just over the edge. You guys are kind of near the bank where the Darklake is, where the shrine is. If you look at the map, and in the end of the water, all the Kuatoa that are out in the Darklake and on the docks start shrieking. You hear a whole bunch of screaming, and there's a bunch of it looks like a bunch of blood bubbling up from the lake, and the water starts to turn red. And what you see is a bunch of, it looks like you kind of see swim by underneath the grate that's in the middle of the divot. Out there it appears to be a bunch of like big giant manta ray looking things with a bunch of, with like spikes on the top of their head and a bunch of teeth. And they appear to be like devouring, like drawn, due to the ritual, they look like they're drawn into a frenzy and they start devouring any of the Kuatoa that are out in the lake.
Perfect. Are Topsy and Turby going to get a turn?
Yeah, it's their turn now.
Okay. Is that a finger? No, it's saggy rock boobs. Alright. Topsy and Turby both attack. What is that, 6?
Yes.
Alright, they both attack 6. Topsy has a crit. Turvy rolled a 16.
Okay. Both hits.
You guys should have went after backwards C.
Since these guys are so weak, Topsy just slams his pickaxe into the head of number 6
Okay.
and just rips him right in half.
All right. In that case, Turvey is attacking number 7. Who the fuck is backwards C?
Number 7.
Oh, right. Yeah. So Topsy's attacking backwards C, and he does. 10 damage.
He just tears his, swings across and shears his head, his stupid fish-looking head right off.
Fuck yeah, Topsy and Turvey. Fuck yeah.
Whoops. I took Arlie with him.
Fuck no, Topsy and Turvey.
Stop killing your own teammates.
I can't get rid of him. There.
Fuck team killing bastards.
No, the square's gone. Alright, that backward C doesn't exist. There. So, about this time, another sound rises from the bubbling cries of the Kuatoa. The dark surface of the water farther out bubbles and begins to foam, like way out in the Darklake. A thick, oily tentacle bursts forth, followed by another, and then slowly 2 monsters' heads break the surface of the water. As this is
How
happening,
much longer is this last fight gonna last? I gotta sleep.
we're pretty much done. As this
Oh.
happens, Ploop, right before this happens, Ploop smashes the back of his daughter's head one last time, and her blood splatters all over the shrine. And that's when you start to see all of this happen with the. She says, "Leave me, Gugun," and the water starts to bubble, and that's when these 2 heads start breaking the surface, and they resemble hideous, angry baboons with wickedly curved tusks. Both heads are attached to a single torso, and the monster's red eyes burn with bloodlust and madness. The creature rising from the dark lake stands about 30 feet tall or more, and the water cascading down its back and shoulders. It reaches full height, and it throws back its head and starts to laugh. And some sort of abysmal type roar. Like, whoa,
Lovely.
Yeah.
And we're gonna fight it?
If you want to try.
Well, if it's in the water, it's obviously in our way if we're gonna try and boat out of here. Right?
I mean, it depends on what you want to do.
It's got 2 heads. I think we should wait and see what the hell it wants first.
Well, did you hear that ominous laugh? It obviously doesn't want anything wholesome.
Or maybe it just wants some sushi.
That's what you've been doing this whole time?
And it looks like this.
Oh, great.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get this frame by frame.
I can't see what it says, though.
It's so shiny.
Hold on. I'm trying to get my thing out of the way.
So she said.
This is the top part. This is the first screen is Dennison. Alright, and I know it says backwards, so it says 5 zillion words, and then there's everybody else's screen. And then it says Braxton, and he looks kind of angry. And I'm like, I've been soldier. And then here is fancy hair fucking Arlie Callywort saying, I rolled a 1 again. Fucking nice. And then here's Brandon. Notice he has the little thing in the background that's right behind his head at all times in the sweet paneling with his beard. And his says, where's my poo bucket? And that's
An excellent comic.
This needs to be posted up. This is my Penny Arcade comic that I just came up with.
Nice.
I wish I could zoom in. I wonder if I could do that.
I drew something for you, too. It's on the corner of the screen there.
Yeah. Okay, so
So this big giant creature, all the Kuatoa start turning around, about half of them, and they just start saying, "Leave me Gugun, leave me Gugun, leave me Gugun."
okay, so while they're all doing this, I'm like, Guys, let's run.
And this thing is wading towards the shore. Like it
And
started
because
just...
I have such an idea, everybody agrees, and we all run towards the boat that they're going to give us. What's happening over here with the swords?
This other phantom sword came out of nowhere and started hitting on your sword.
Wow.
That's a fine looking sword. And I drew my. You call that a knife?
Does that say roll your dick in pink over there?
I don't need a knife. I've got a donk.
No, it says because Brandon kept forgetting to roll his D4. It says roll your D4.
All right, so everybody go ahead and make charisma saving throws.
Shit. This is what we get for fucking off.
You guys still.
Then I forgot to do that earlier.
I got a 2.
Oh,
Oh.
well. 6. 8.
Jesus. What'd you get, Kel?
I got a 7.
Did everybody roll below a 13?
No, Topsy got a 14.
Okay.
Oh wait, I get to add my D4.
Yeah, add your D4.
I forgot about that.
Fun. Me. 2 of 5.
Bump me to 11.
And then my 2 DCs got. We'll give the high one to the other dude. Whatever the creature guy is, he had an 18. And then the drow, he had a 2.
Okay, so who was affected?
I don't know. What are we affected by?
Anything that's below a DC 13.
Okay. I know, but what are we being affected by?
Madness.
Mad?
Looks like
Yes.
we don't want that.
Yeah, great. I guess everybody's mad but Topsy.
Are we being specifically targeted by something, or is it just like an area effect?
This is just like an area effect, like everybody.
Yep, got both my guys too.
Well,
This is upon seeing this massive demon lord.
Drendel is good to go.
All right, so Arlie,
Drendel.
you and your NPCs becomes frightened and must use your any actions for the next round to flee from the source of the fear.
Wait, so is it fear or madness?
It's madness, but it's basically you're fleeing from whatever caused it, which was massive demon lord. So you have to run in the opposite direction.
Because if it's fear, I have advantage against that. But if it's madness,
it's madness. It's a madness effect.
Okay.
Braxton, you just go into like a weird like frenzy, and you just attack the nearest creature.
Okay, so that's ST, I guess.
Yep, stool.
Oh no! Duel's gone.
So, does it matter what kind of attack?
No, it can be like a physical attack or anything.
Wow.
We'll say it's a physical attack. Like a non-magical.
Oh, okay. Then I will punch him in his face. And I got a 14.
Does that hit?
Yep.
He does 6 damage.
What do you roll for an unarmed attack?
D4.
Yeah, D4.
And then my extra D4.
Nice.
Darendale does the same thing. The next closest, it looks like 15.
Oh, I thought you said Darendale was good.
Oh, Darendale's good? That's right.
Good.
But he's going to attack anyways because he's crazy.
Kel, you 75. You do what whatever, like you're just dumbfounded, and you do what anyone tells you to do. That isn't like self-destructive. Like if somebody told you to go like stab yourself, like you wouldn't do it, but you'll do anything else, anything that anybody says, but you're just gonna stand there unless somebody tells you to do something.
Which is nobody because we're all mad. So.
And then same thing with stool and Jim Jar. Orion, you basically retreat into your mind and you become paralyzed, and then the only way to break that is if like somebody snaps you out of it somehow.
Oh, great. So Arlie's going to hit me again.
And this lasts for about... This is going to last for a few minutes. And as this is going on, that huge demon lord is slowly wading his way towards the shore with his like giant tentacle arms like rising up, and it's like smashing the docks towards the end of the lake.
Great.
And there's like Kuatoa bodies flying left and right. So what do you do?
I'm mad. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything either.
We're all under our own control.
Everybody got told that they were doing something but me. I'm just standing here.
I didn't give you a thing?
No.
Oh, my bad. Poor Arlie, last again, even to get his madness. Yeah, I did tell you. You were frightened and you have to flee in the opposite direction.
I thought that was just a general thing for
No,
everyone.
that was your madness effect.
Okay, well, I'm fleeing then.
Yeah, so you're going to use your 30 feet to run in the opposite direction. Same thing with Topsy and Turvy.
I can't move 30 feet. I can only move 25.
Oops.
And they can only move 20.
You're extra scared.
All right, it's on you guys.
I'm just moving. Get,
I'm just beating the shit out of Toad.
yeah. Did that teaming like call it?
I thought that's what we were looking for. We want to finish the fight?
And we can call it here, or you guys can try and make your escape now if you want. It's up to you. I got all the time in the world. I'm stuck in Fort Knox, so I got nothing going for me here.
Regardless of where everybody is, it's fucking late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I can't escape in the next 5 minutes, then we should call it.
I don't think we're going to beat a demon lord, so we're going to have to run away. But he said several minutes.
Yeah, but we're all mad right now.
Well, Darendale's not phased by anything. Braxton, you already smacked Stool, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
A minute. What did you say? A minute is 10 rounds.
Yeah.
So if it's a few minutes, then we're talking about like 30
Yeah,
rounds.
it was 1d10, and I rolled a 2, so it's 2 minutes that this madness is affecting you.
20 rounds.
Cool. So I'm willing to call it, and then pick up next time, where 2 rounds have elapsed.
There's not really any rounds right now because you're out of combat. So just 2 minutes go by.
Run away.
Yep, we all run to the ship. Everybody runs to the ship that they were going to give us anyway.
Do we know where it's at?
Yes.
There's a bunch of boats near the dock, but he never said where it was.
I'm going to check in the boats and see which ones don't have the club on them.
Yeah, they threw the keys to Braxton, so Braxton's just walking around the docks like...
Oh, we're over there.
Yep, found it.
C2.
All right, we'll say we'll just pick up on the next one. We'll call it here.
Alright.
We're done.
It's our boat.
So yeah, big old demon lord came out of the water. Demons are here. Shit's hit the fan. Bad stuff's happening.
Is he the Deep Throat Father?
He's a big old... He's the Limi Gugun, is what they called him. That's not his actual name, but that's what the Kuatoa called him.
I think it's actually pronounced.
Oh.
You didn't say anything.
He farted.
Oh. I didn't hear it.
Oh. It's the weather. It hides it.
It's the pleats.
All right, so how much? Important question. How much experience did we get?
I will text you, because I'll have to add that up. And I know it's late, so I won't waste your time.
And number of handy gays.
You got one from that one fish people while you were in the hut.
Could I tell if it was a man or a woman? And how do I feel about either? Or?
You think it might have been a dude, but you were cool with it.
I rolled my D4 plus my D4.
Yep.
Some self-discovery then.
Yeah. And their hands were pretty rough, so it's a little cut up. You're going to take a D4 for that for sure.
Disadvantage to Constitution saving throws.
You also have some sort of weird unidentifiable STD.
The rough life.
Sweet shit. Good game, Denny.
Yeah.
Yep. I thoroughly enjoy this campaign right now.
Yeah.
Although I'm not looking forward to fighting this fucking thing that's just popped up out of the water.
Is there anything... and I'm probably going to ask this at the end of every time, but is there anything else that you guys want to see more or less of? Is there too many encounters, not enough, or...
I'm going to say there was definite boob deficiency.
More boobs, got it. I didn't really involve any of your character stories or anything on this one too much, but I like to try and throw that in a little bit. So there's that. But
Trying to bring in what now?
anything you guys want to see happen here anytime soon, or anything to change, or anything that kind of sucks?
Nope.
All right, we'll keep rolling with it then.
I can.
Yep.
Plan on next Saturday.
Yep. You said you guys are liking this campaign? The Out of the Abyss?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I want to see where it goes.
Cool. This is basically where the real story kind of gets started. So.
So we've been in the prelude.
Wait, so you could have just started us here?
No, this is like where the main, like, shit's kind of hit the fan. Like, the demons are loose now. Like, the main theme of the whole thing is kind of come to fruition now that the demon lord is here.
Theses and Fan are about to meet.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, cool. Well, same time, same channel next Saturday.
Alrighty.
Sounds good. Tune in then.
This will be the last Saturday that I'll be here doing this, and I'll be home the next one.
Nice. I'll be staying the night at somebody's place next time, probably.
I got a guest room. Alright.
Alright, guys.
See ya.
Later.
Alright.